I've really just been vibing here this entire time to the music over here. Wow, rude, rude, rude by Mackie and Hot Chick. I'm calling you guys out. Anyway, hi, hello, welcome. Game's probably really loud, isn't it? But it's okay. We're gonna get into it in a bit anyway. So, mad? Yes. So as we discovered last time, I can yap to this game when I'm doing like combat or whatever. So we're just gonna get into it. It's just the game's relatively on the slow end when it comes to doing stuff, so it's whatever. You call us out even? Yeah, I'm calling you guys out. What you gonna do about it, huh? You eat more stuff at me? Is that it? Wait, hold on, give me a second. Alright. On to continuing our game. We're on chapter 3. We're starting chapter 3. We're gonna see what happens when people and monsters live together, question mark. Yeah, she can't yap during Minecraft because there's too much shit happening in Minecraft. Hello? I'm not a Minecraft expert like you guys are. I'm a baby. To the background realm with you? I can't believe I'm being ousted into the background. What is this? Anyway, I already forgot the controls. I think... There we go. We do stuff. I don't know where to go. I'm going south. I'm pretty sure it's the opposite of south. Oh, look, there's a chest here, though. Yupper. Oh my god, I'm getting more shit that I don't need. Let's go. Saphera house is overgrown. I haven't seen you mow the lawn in weeks. Yeah, I went a little bit on a Minecraft hiatus. Oh god, enemies. I do need to whatchamacallit, revisit Minecraft for real, for real. Oh, I forgot. This is what happened last time. Oh god. Oh, what's up? Oh, thank you. Oh, does that dryer look different? I think that dryer. Oh, there's a tree in, isn't it? That looks different. Also, hold on, real quick. I need to. Whatchamacallit? I need to do something really quick on my other game. Give me a second. Where's the save button for this one? Save. Close. Okay. All right. I'm back into my focusing. I'm pretty sure trees don't like fire. Indeed, they do not like fire. Oh, why are you owing me? Like as if I discovered something. Oh my god.
4 months of this goofy angel lady.
Goofy eye. Thank you for the resub for 4 months with the Prime, Dr. Jackie. Hello. Thank you. I hope you're enjoying your time here. Hi, Ask You. Welcome. Sorry I couldn't play Voice Stranger last week. She got whacked, TM. You know, it'd be like that sometimes. I do something like this. By the way, I changed my dye. I changed my dye to the marble one or whatever. Oh, okay, I have bandages on me now. Cards afflicted with attack minus have lower attack. Wow, I wouldn't have known. Alright, we do the roundhouse. Okay, honestly, I'm surprised you're gonna be playing again. Well, because you told me that I was like halfway through, so I was like, or at least half of the floors through. I'm pretty sure I'm very far from actually like beating the game. If that even exists, I don't know. But I'm just like, okay, well, I kind of want to at least get to like one. So some sort of bit over there, so you're halfway there. Yeah, I don't think I am, but I'll see. I forgot the SFX, like roundhouse is loud AF. Yeah, it do be like that. There's a dude over there. Event.
An armor-clad knight stands, exuding an extraordinarily powerful aura.
Powerful aura.
The knight faces you and asks, Might you be challengers? But after sizing you up for a long moment, his shoulders slump and he mutters, "No, you are not yet ready."
Oh.
"Grow strong, young ones," he says, then returns to standing in silence.
What are you
It
like?
appears he awaits a stalwart warrior to challenge him.
What, is he like fucking Red from Pokemon? Gotta come back here later. Okay, well, I'm probably gonna forget he's down there. It's called Aura. He just fucking thinks. You're just jelly for real, for real. Oh, these got slightly different. They got better bats this time. Oh, I'm in shields. What are they weak to wind? I'm gonna assume they're weak to wind. And let's see what happens. Anyway, in terms of yapping things, I don't really have anything, whatchamacallit. New? TM? I want to heal anybody? It'll be fine. Nothing else exactly how I woke up early enough. Oh, I made steak. I made steak today. It didn't come out. Okay, so like it wasn't well done this time around. But I can't. Holy fuck. I'm gonna die. You're gonna die. Holy moly. Okay, well, we're surviving somehow. But anyway, I mean whatchamacallit, some steak today. Because I did a little bit of a dry brine in the fridge like I did last time, but this time I used less salt. Because like last time it was way too salty.
A monster appears, but parts of its body are frozen solid. It's in considerable pain. You may be able to aid it by administering some defroster.
Defroster? Will you help it with some defroster? Sure.
You take pity on the creature and administer some defroster. Its extremities are slightly frostbitten, but it's otherwise no worse for wear. It scampers out of sight.
Alright, it's gonna reward me later, right? That's how all things are done in RPGs. I get rewarded from being a good person. Lying in the grass, you find an old telescope. Oh, give me that Audino slime. Oh, that's not a slime. What is that? Well, you know, there's something up ahead. Okay, that's not a slime though. Kinda looks scary. You know what? Rush up to it.
Drawing upon your courage, you toss the janky telescope aside and charge ahead with your friends. But what you saw was only an old woman. When you realize this, you try to put on the brakes.
Uh-oh.
Which sends you and your companions tumbling over one another into a heap on the ground. A concerned look on her face, the old woman hands you a bottle of medicine.
Whoa, she gave me a supreme sound. Wow. Who knew charging up to old ladies would go ahead and give you good medicine? Were you also searing with butter? If so, take that into account when dry brining or seasoning since there's salted and unsalted butter? No, I did not with butter. I just did like, you know, a little bit of salt and some like pepper and like some seasoning. That's all I did. And then I just put it on the I just cooked it on the
Nice
my stove top. And then what let's do rolling claw. Anyway, and then what else? It didn't come out well done this time around, which is good, but it did whatchamacallit. It was still a little bit too chewy. Still a little bit too chewy, because like last time it was well done, but it wasn't chewy. Or it wasn't like as chewy. So I don't know what that means, and but you know, it's somewhere. We're going somewhere, I suppose. A beer like that. But I mean, on the other hand, though, it was yums. I ate dinner on time today, so I can't exactly complain too much. Anyway, we gotta get rid of these. These are goblins, right? Wait, when did you get 13 out of 27 HP? What the fuck? When were you dying? Well, we'll go ahead and fix that up for her. Well, I guess I can see why. Roundhouse! To all of them, do it! Go, Margot! Alright, that one didn't get a chance to do anything, which is good. I don't think the slime is nearly as much of a threat as the goblin. Let's do this. And then we should be chill. Congrats on the steak. It's just trial and error to get used to cooking it. I mean, I guess. I would like it to just be less chewy, honestly. Like, yeah, I could just like cut it into like whatchamacallit, like smaller bites, but like, Ah, you missed. The fuck? Oh, ha. They also missed. Take that, slime. Anyway. But yeah, I think that's really about it. Otherwise I was kind of whatchamacallit, in bed. Like I usually am. What is zap smoke? You've fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked the Armed Slime's enemy story. Armed Slime. Armed Slime. These slimes have learned how to wield human weaponry. Most all who have taken them lightly have paid with their lives. Well, learn to wield is perhaps overstating things. They still primarily attack by ramming their gooey body into their enemies, but now they do so while brandishing a sword. I mean, yeah, I guess if you're gonna still get rammed by something pointy as bad. Hi, Sachi. Welcome, welcome. You're looking because I'm celebrating Aura's B-Day, but I love you. No, no worries. Go have fun celebrating. Oh, an event.
You come across a gaping hole in the ground. A sign beside it depicts a piece of armor, followed by, "Do not drop this in the hole." It's only human to want to do exactly what you're told not to.
Exactly, this game gets me. Drop the knight's armor pictured on the sign into the hole.
However willing you might be, you don't have the armor depicted, so you walk away.
Damn. Alright, I gotta come back down here to drop it, to drop a knight's armor, apparently. So, okay, we're getting lots of money to potentially drop the knight's armor. Anyway, let's get over to this, whatchamacallit.
Something comes rocketing down from the mountaintop. There and gone in a flash. What was that?
What came rocketing down the mountain? I'm assuming a monster?
Your friends insist it was probably just a rock, but you're convinced it was a monster, and you can prove it. You point out the coins scattered in the thing's wake. What kind of rock drops cash, you say smugly?
Okay, but do monsters have money on them? You attain 550G. Okay.
You can't go in there. That's the ocean.
Leave me alone. I can do whatever I want. Ugh. Oh, another event.
You come across two men sitting on a rock. They take no notice of you or the party, but you can hear their fervent discussion. You listen in and deduce that they are a pair of thieves. You lean in, trying to hear what else the thieves are talking about. You catch pieces of the conversation here and there. Listen about that loot. Head south from the harbor and cross the mountains. It sounds like they've just told you where to find their stolen loot. You hastily grab a scrap of paper, write down what you've heard, and quietly sneak away.
Head south from the harbor and cross the mountains. Well, I don't think I've run into a harbor yet, because we just got out of some woods. Wow, this map's kind of big. Hello, hello. Oh, enemy appears. Oh, what the hell is these? Water spirit eggs? Why do they have a billion defense? Can I? If I freeze one, does anything happen? I'm kind of. Wow, I did
Excellent.
2 damage. I'm going to slap this on you. Because I think I need to get ready. Oh god, now they're gonna freeze me. Oh god. Oh. Okay. Deal damage to a frozen one. That didn't do as much as I wanted at all. What if I do one of these? Ooh, wait, that does pretty good actually. Okay. Oh no, 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 don't. Oh, thank God they didn't freeze me. Okay. Let's do a freeze on you. Because this one's kind of stinky. Although based on what I'm dealing with here, maybe I don't want to be here. I hope these guys give me a lot of experience. Okay, a little overkill there. Just a little bit overkill. What if I do a ram? Because I think we only do like 1 damage anyway. These are just like super tanky. Oh my gosh, she's gonna die. Bole. Freeze this one too. Woo! Why can I roll high in this, but I can't roll high in my own D&D session? What is this? It's fucked up. Fucked up, I tell you. Do this. Oh my god, 3 damage. Gonna brag about playing D&D? Well, I have been playing D&D. Ah, motherfucker. There goes my healer. Well, I guess we'll just do this then. Oh, crits!
Nice work.
All right, I'm gonna do a roundhouse to all of them. Ooh, 3 damage right there. They really don't like that? And no, they hate my main character for real. Well, they hate a lot of my characters, but... Oh, God. It's okay, it's okay. We got this, we got this, we got this. No one panic. No one panic. No one panic. Don't miss. I swear to God, if you miss, I'm gonna make lose it. Bless. All right, now it's just 1. Oh, thank God. Can I cook water? No. You can not boil water, in fact. That doesn't really work here. They can shock water. Oh my goodness, we need to get out of here. That was not worth it at all. 150 EXP and 300 gold. Ugh. Redis leveled up. Ready, aim, fire. Add 10 to own attack for 2 turns. Damn. Got a huge buff on her. Okay, well, let's proceed to get out of here because I don't want to be here no more. Guide me to the town. Please. Motherfucker, where is it? Oh my God.
About the enemy.
Okay, this is acceptable. These are acceptable enemies. I do have to whatchamacallit, get some heals in. Heal our main magic attack user. Mara's gonna do more roundhouse. And then the slime hopefully won't stab me to death. Alright, that's acceptable. I'm gonna have you pass, actually. So then I can do a heal onto myself. And then, like, I know I can just use items, but like, why do that when I can just hoard them and then sell them? Well, 69 gold. 69, nice. I would like to proceed. Oh, there's a sign over there, though. Nice, for real. And yet her ass will... Well, gee, I wonder why my ass won't do that. Gee, Mackie, I wonder. It's almost like a lot of people my age don't wanna. Alright, I'm gonna do a heal. So then she's basically almost topped off. And then rolling claw. Hyper Randy. Oh my goodness, is that it? Let's go. I'm slaying these. Me when new thing bad and old thing good. This way to Union.
Let's head to Unionville first, shall we?
You really don't want me to go to Shoreland, huh? But okay, I'll take you on. I want to get out of here. Enter Unionville, yes. Sap will rather 69 than yeah, I will.
You see something approaching from up ahead. A monster, Melanie shouts, readying for battle.
Stop just trying to be monster, sis.
Mr. Flobby, get back here. It's dangerous out there. A young girl chides, taking the creature back to the village.
What kind of name is Mr. Flobby?
It seems you've finally arrived at Unionville, a village where humans and monsters live together in peace. What a weird place, remarks Ridis lightheartedly. I like it. We aren't staying a moment longer than necessary, says an unsettled Melanie, her distaste for monsters plain on her face.
Ask the denizens of Unionville what they know about the dragon. Well, we have a racist on our on our team. Oh, there's an elder's house. Okay, well, we got a lot of people to talk to. There's the game parlor. Okay. Well, first of all, I'm gonna go to the item shop and see about, because I think I'm almost close to the 30. I have 23, yeah. So let's sell. What do I have extras of? I have a lot of quality salve, surprisingly. Yeah, you can take one quality salve. Or I guess a save is what I've apparently learned last time, but I refuse to. Take one of my revive elixirs. You can take another revive elixir. I don't think I'll need a whole billion of them. I hope not anyway. So that brings up 10 items. Why am I being yeeted at, huh? What is this? Soothe Stone. Bomb, deal 5 damage to target. Generate 3 gems. Destructo Box. Okay. I don't think there's anything here I need to buy. Nothing here. You found the necessary requirements and unlocked item shop girl's flip side story. Ayo? Just for visiting? Characters? Item shop girl. She was a quick hire. Her gentle disposition was sure to attract a few more customers, they figured. No one was prepared for the crush of customers that ensued. Her hiring was ultimately a failure. The damages wrought by her carelessness far outweighed the profits and left the store a shambles. Oh no. Rip. How goes it? It's going. We are making some mild progress into the silly game. As so far as we chill. I made some steak today, and that's kind of really about it. With invigorant, protectorant, serum, pepper upper. I think I'll hold off for now. Glasp and chill, yeah. Also, let's try get. They have a knight's armor here. Because I would... Ooh, that they do have a knight's armor. Also, Mistral Blade is just definitely a step up. Thunderstaff is also a huge step up. Protects against fire. Protects against wind. Huh. Okay, well, I'm gonna currently grab this so I can drop it into that hole that I was told not to drop it in. But I don't like listening to what a sign tells me I shouldn't do. So, alright, hold on.
Any travelers with magical little critters can stay for free, the innkeeper informs you.
I'm glad
it appears the headman's long-standing pronouncement on the welcoming of all magical creatures also applies to you and your party.
Wild. Every inn is free. Okay. We're gonna do a quick save, and then I'm gonna go back over yonder so I can go drop that armor. Where surely nothing bad will happen. Surely. Before we make any progress here, anyway. If I remember correctly, it was like down here. Somewhere like here.
You were surprised to find a merchant selling goods in a place like this.
Take a peek at her wares. Yeah, let's peek inside.
You decide to take a look, and the merchant welcomes you energetically. You're in luck. I have some rare items for sale, she remarks, lining up some goods before you.
Oh, but this also seems like it's like really expensive. Were they always like that $1 billion? What's corrosive? Well, that's new. Are they always that $1 billion? Paralysis protects against freeze though, but protects against seal. I don't know what curse and seal and free. I mean, I imagine curse or seal makes it so you can't like cast spells or something, right? Let me see our current equipment. Who needs rings? Nah, we're good for now.
She begins closing her shop, saying she needs to stock up on wares again. It seems you won't be able to do any more shopping here.
Unfortunate. Please let me chuck things down.
Bizarre rock appeared.
A what?
It seems primed to explode.
A bizarre rock? Roll the dice to see what it becomes after it explodes. Oh god. Okay. A 3.
The bizarre rock transformed into an aqua rock. The only way out of this fight is through it.
Oh, so this is called an aqua rock. Okay. Well, I guess I can't throw the armor down because the event doesn't show up right now, so...
And fight.
So, life be like that, I guess. Critical.
That was lucky.
I'm gonna do this to you. Never mind. Oh, holy shit. Well, okay. That's one way of handling things, I guess. Alright, well, I'm assuming it's just not gonna happen down here. God damn it, I got this knight armor for nothing. It's okay, I think we'll run into it eventually. Also, I didn't realize Shaka added a pixel. I will do that. All the way over here. Okay. Let's talk over here.
Wow, a new friend, and so big, too, the furball exclaims in glee as it rushes over to Mar. Mar stares off into the distance as the furball snuggles up to his leg.
Oh, cute.
For some reason, Ridis joins in on the cuddling.
Okay.
Lately, a suspicious man cloaked in black has been seen wandering about the village outskirts. The old woman looks at Melanie and remarks that he was dressed just like her.
Now, curious.
The little orc child is engrossed in a fairy tale. The title reads, The Legend of the Dragon.
What sort of story could this be? Picture books are for kids. Let's sneak a peek.
You take a peek into the picture book and come across a passage that piques your interest.
Defeated by the king's army, the dragon hid itself away.
To where, you wonder? then recall that this is merely a fairy tale.
Well, it sounds like it might be pertinent.
The village headman is a renowned gourmet, and rumor has it he only dines on the finest foods. The man says he wishes he too could have such a lavish meal just once in his life, his deep desire for delicacies only growing with time.
You fulfill the necessary requirements and unlock Average Man's flip side story. Average Man. Let's go read up about Average Man. Not a day passed that he didn't wear his hair or arrange his clothes just the way she liked. She was the prettiest girl in the village, and one day he was sure she'd noticed him. Before long, the village was full of men who dressed the same and wore their hair the exact same way. She ceased to be able to tell any of them apart. Oh, what happens when you're too average, I guess. Rip.
However does your mouth become so filthy, Mr. Flobby? Sighs the girl as she wipes the slime clean. Clearly embarrassed, Mr. Flobby murmurs, "That's not my mouth."
No. Is she rubbing the poop hole or what?
The woman frowns deeply, claiming the cakes she bought for her beloved furball have all been eaten by someone else. A quiet furball sits with crumbs around its mouth.
I think your furball already ate it.
The child says his monster friend left the village suddenly to go back home. He claims the headman told him that he could go home when he grew up too. The little orc child pouts, "But I don't know where my home is."
Oh. And then what did you say? She was wiping the slime clean.
You ask the old man if he knows anything about the dragon. "No, sir," he answers. "All I know is that it brings more trouble to this already troubled world. But our headman is a wise and worldly man. He might know something," he remarks, pointing at a house not far away.
Ask Unionville's headman what he knows of the dragon.
The little goblin sulks as he gazes upon the withering flowers he tried so desperately to take care of. He looks at you with tears in his eyes, silently begging you for help.
Will you use something to save the wilting flowers? Give them some... Do they need water?
They must be thirsty, you think to yourself. Then douse the flowers in water until... "Stop, stop!" the goblin shrieks angrily. "You're drowning them." If it were that easy, the goblin says, he would have done it himself.
Damn, okay, fine. You just want some salve? God damn. Give them some salve.
Pour the salve onto the flowers, and they stand up tall. The goblin cries out in happiness and thanks you for your help. He then holds something out to you.
Mysterious card number something. Oh my goodness, how did I know? Beautiful
the
blossom.
goblin stares lovingly at the beautiful flowers and gobbles them up.
Oh.
Healthy flowers are the tastiest, he proclaims in glee. Did he grow those flowers just to eat them?
Well, sure, I guess.
A young boy wanders up to your group in wide-eyed wonder. You surmise his curiosity stems from the lack of travelers visiting the village. You realize you are right when he assails you with questions about your origins and adventures. The Inquisition leaves you exhausted.
Rip. You have fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Simple Boy's flip side story. What is the Simple Boy's flip side story? Simple Boy. This little boy loves climbing trees. Just you watch. Today he's gonna climb the big tree in the square. This little boy loves his big sister. Today he's gonna climb a tree to have a look-see into his sister's room. Okay. Okay. All right. Sure.
Travelers, you hear a voice call from somewhere. Down here, at thy feet, you look down to see a small clump of fur by your boots.
Is this the headman? What a time to join in the stream. Yeah, it's sille.
The clump of fur speaks. I am Lappy, and I should like to journey forth with thee.
Lappy?
Lappy the furball looks at you with amiable expectations.
How do you respond? What makes you think we'll be your friend? All right, let the adventure begin. We're gonna be a hard ass about it. What makes you think we'll be your friend?
Why do you want to join us? You ask candidly. I heard a voice calling my name, so I must find to whom it belongs, he answers with a faraway gaze. No more monsters, comes Melanie's cold reply. When you say more, do you mean more? You ask, but Melanie doesn't answer. Thoroughly rejected by Melanie, Lappy bursts into tears. Lappy says he has no friends because of his aged face and speech. All alone, he decided to leave the village on a journey. Your party is silenced by the crying child with the face of a grown man. You tell Melanie to be nice and quip that both she and Lappy could use a friend. Exhausted from arguing with you, Melanie half-heartedly agrees. Fine, we can be friends. However, she says that they are on a dangerous journey to defeat the dragon. As such, they cannot take a child with them. Lappy leaps up and hugs her in his excitement, exclaiming, "Thou hast made me so happy."
Oh my god, the thou hast? Looks like Melanie and Lappy became friends.
Till next time, Melanie says, peeling Lappy off of her and placing him on the ground. Though she thought all monsters to be evil, Melanie feels that the ones here are different. Finally, a friend.
What was that about? Enter Unionville Headman's home. Yes. Curious. Hello? It's kind of fancy in here.
You bow, but before you can speak, the man suddenly introduces himself as the village headman. He laughs, then shamelessly praises his own village as being wondrous and peaceful. "And who are you?" he asks.
How will you answer? We're the heroes who are gonna take the dragon down, or just a troupe of traveling entertainers? Or entertainers.
We are a traveling circus, you say. It's not a total lie. I too traveled the world once long ago, eating every delicacy I found along the way, he reminisces, then welcomes you to his village. Feeling sorry for the old man, Melanie explains that you are actually looking to defeat the dragon.
Melanie, why would you do this to us?
Seemingly unaffected by your lie, the headman speaks. I see. How brave of you.
Okay.
He says that he had heard rumors of the dragon when he traveled the world. You must be tired from your journey. Have a seat. I will have my chef prepare a feast, the headman says, then claps his hands twice to summon a stewardess. Extravagant dishes that you have never seen before are placed on the table before you, each one looking more delicious than the last. You're drooling, Melanie scowls. You hadn't even noticed.
Is Mark gonna eat it all again, though?
You wipe your mouth with your sleeve, then gasp as you turn to Mar. Perhaps in an attempt to hold himself back, Mar is gnawing on the table corner. There. We'll eat soon, you reassure Mar while gently stroking his head. The doors fly open in the next instant, and a girl runs in. With tears in her eyes, she tells you that her dear companion, Mr. Flobby the Slime, is missing. The headman's eyes go wide in surprise. We must find that slime right away, he says anxiously. You are starving, but it doesn't look like you'll be able to partake of the feast before you because of Mr. Flobby's disappearance.
I mean, I just take something and then run, you know? And so you say we'll look for it? I can't take it anymore. What is I can't... Alright, I'm doing I can't take it anymore.
Unable to restrain yourself any longer, you open your mouth wide to inhale the food. And you see Mar chewing on the table leg. You grab the savage Mar and hug him close, rubbing his back. You'll get a tummy ache if you eat that, you tell him, both of you slowly coming to your senses.
Damn.
It appears the story has hit a standstill until you find the missing Mr. Flobby.
I can't believe I'm getting railroaded. Mariah Sophis, thank you for the resub for 29 months. Thank you.
You need to hear the whole story from the young girl.
Find out what Mr. Flobby's friend has to tell. Can I go back in? I want that feast still.
The headman says we must find that slime quickly, or else.
Boo. Alright, let's get down. Let's get with the quest. Our fantasy quest. Where is she at? Over here.
The girl sobs, wailing about the missing Mr. Flobby. Melanie places her hand atop the girl's head and promises that your party will find her companion. The girl then hands something to Melanie. It looks like the muddy handkerchief she used to wipe Mr. Flobby. She asks Melanie to wipe Mr. Flobby with it after you find him.
Why? Melanie received a handkerchief.
The girl claims to have searched the village but cannot find her friend anywhere. Regardless, looking aimlessly outside the village would be a waste of time. You decide to collect more information in the village.
Ask the good people of Unionville for hints as to Mr. Flobby's whereabouts. Okay. The girl sobs wailing about the missing Mr. Flobby. What about you? Are you Lappy?
Melanie's friend Lappy is here. Lappy cuddles up to Melanie.
Aww.
Despite her hatred of monsters, Melanie doesn't seem to mind.
She's warming up. Oh my god.
It seems like the girl who left the headman's house ran away in tears. The elderly man says she cannot have gone far.
Okay, that's not helpful. We already talked to her.
The goblin dutifully tends his flower bed, eagerly anticipating the day they bloom.
Goblin only cares about goblin flowers. Got it. The boy has literally nothing. Cool. What about you? You also have nothing. Okay. What about you? Okay. You also have nothing. Cool. You also have nothing. Neat. All right. What about you guys down here then? Okay. Also nothing. You love to see it. Oh, this one's outlined, so I'm pretty sure it's her, but anyone else? Picture books are for kids.
Having no interest in children's picture books, you continue on your way.
Okay. Wow, new friend. Ridis joins in the cuddly too. Okay.
She says she saw a suspicious man in black with a slime outside the village not long ago.
Are they kidnapping monsters?
She claims they went northwest together.
Northwest?
Did that man take Mr. Flobby? You resolve to leave the village in search of the pair.
Okay. Make your way northwest of Unionville. Okay. I guess we go northwest of Unionville. Surely nothing bad will happen if we go northwest of Unionville. Mr. Flobby will be alright. This is a wholesome game.
The wind picks up speed. A tornado is forming.
Uh-oh. Roll a 4 or higher to avoid the danger, motherfucker. Woohoo!
You anticipate the tornado's path correctly and avoid getting swept up.
That's crazy. Oh, there's a shrine? Okay, well, shrines are never good. Shrines are never good in these games.
As you make your way to the coast, a piece of paper nearly smacks you in the face as it blows past. You snatch it out of the air. It depicts a woman standing before a sunset. She smiles sweetly at you. Examining the background of the picture closely, you spot a lighthouse in the distance. Written on the other side of the paper is a single word.
Treasure?
My darling dearest, I give you my love, my treasure, my everything.
Didn't they say this was a single word? That's not a single word. That's multiple words.
The only word you need to see, really. Treasure. Certain you'll come across it in your travels, you stuff the picture into your pack for safekeeping.
I mean, yeah, sure, okay. If it's the only one I care about, then sure. Okay, real quick. Is that a mountain? That is indeed a mountain. But before we go to the suspicious shrine, I will go here really quick, clear out this area. Even though I feel like that slime's gonna get sacrificed. Decrease wind damage dealt to all allies and enemies by 3. Wild. Well, good thing I want to cook a monster first. And then deal damage. And then roundhouse. Whoa. Eat that slime. Even though we're here to find a slime. Okay, let's cook some fire. And then we just do our usual. And we should be chill. Yipper. All V good. We have ads coming up soon, by the way. Although I don't really think... Well, I think we can just start it right now, actually. I don't think... I mean, I'm gonna clear out this little section right here. But... yeah, we're gonna save the story bit till after the ads are over. Alright. Oh, a chest! Treasure chest! Ooh, $1 billion! Yippee! Okay, let's go here really quick, clear out these. Alright, cool. Alright, well, that leaves us with that over there, but I must wait till the ads are done. How am I doing on water? Ooh, I should probably get some water. Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna get some water in the meantime. Give me a second. If only the game can autoplay itself. Hold on. I got this. I got this. I will get this done. No! Oh, that hurts $1 billion. Okay, roundhouse them back. Woo! Let's go. Get that
Nice
crit
work.
going. Oh no. Holy fuck. Melanie's almost cooked. But not on my watch. Thanos, what are you doing? What are you doing? You being cute? You being cute? Yeah, you're being cute. Melanie has leveled up. Yipper! Charge spell. Generate 2 gems. Ah. That could be neat. You've unfulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Umbro Goblin. Wow, Umbro makes it sound so fancy. All right, let's go back in here really quick. All right, I'm gonna save really quick. I'm gonna heal the inn really quick, and then I'm gonna go get some water. And then before we do that, hurry up. I need to remember to read the Umbro Goblin story before I forgot. Okay. I will BRB. Okay, I'm getting water. Alright, I have returned. Umbro Goblin activated. Ow! That's rude. Activated by violence, Umbro Goblins relish using weapons that maim their enemies and are said to be elated by the sound and sensation of cracking their enemies' bones. Wow, they went through a rebellious phase. It seems incessant bullying from their supposed mates is what snapped these goblins. Perhaps humans are not the only ones preoccupied with fitting into society at large. Ah, so if you bully them enough, they eventually they eventually decide they're just gonna go buck wild. Understandable. Can't blame them. Umbro Goblin, these nuts. Okay, Mackie. Okay, Mackie. Alright, let's leave this area and let's go. I'm gonna do a quick save. Alright, let's see what's happening at the Isle of Bliss at the Nameless Shrine. Enter Nameless Shrine, yes.
Though a torch is not strictly necessary, it would certainly help you find your way through the dimly lit shrine.
We don't need no torches. Check the nameless shrine for any sign of Mr. Flobby.
Your footing is obscured in the dimness of the shrine. You should probably proceed with caution. Though
Yeah.
I understand your urge to hurry on ahead.
No, we're gonna go
You
carefully.
go forth slowly but steadily, taking it one step at a time.
Is this gonna
I
make...
think you made the right choice.
Okay.
You take a good look at the floor and see it lined in trails of viscous liquid. No doubt a slime or 200 have passed through here.
Well, that's not good. Does that imply there's like a billion dead slimes here? Or is this like a slime den? Or like... What? There's a dude over there.
It looks like poor Mr. Flobby is being held captive by the mystery man.
What are you dressed as?
Hand over that slime, you shout to the man in the dark. You speak as if I kidnapped him, he remarks, curtly turning to face you.
Melanie, is that your brother or something? Because he got the same hair color, he got the same outfit. What's up with that?
When your eyes finally adjust to the surrounding darkness, you realize the man's clothes look eerily similar to Melanie's.
But he looks cooler than you because he has an eye patch.
Melanie's mouth falls open in surprise. It seems the man has noticed Melanie as well. It looks like the two know each other.
What do you suppose their relationship is? Maybe they're friends, they're wearing matching outfits. They are wearing matching outfits.
The man says that he and Melanie came from the same village, where this was their native dress.
What an interesting village.
The man's revelation makes you realize that you know almost nothing about Melanie's past.
Melanie's hometown, so your childhood friends. Melanie's hometown? I do want to know what the name is.
You ask Melanie about her hometown, but she holds her tongue. Then the man speaks. With forbidden magic, our clan has ensured the dragon, he begins, when Melanie cuts in.
Forbidden magic?
She rattles on about the man, telling you that he is Vince, a lunatic obsessed with the dragon. Vince resentfully claims that he is searching for the noble dragon to protect it. You ran away from home with your tail between your legs, he ridicules. Enraged, Melanie lunges at Vince. You have so many questions, but realize that the most pressing matter is getting Mr. Flobby back. So you ready for battle? Careful, he won't go down easy.
I'll just freeze him. Oh, that's a lot of HP. Oh. Oh. Decrease water damage dealt to all allies and enemies by 3. Oh, I'm not gonna do damage, but I'm just here to freeze him, so I don't know. He resists. Oh, he don't. Oh, he has freeze resist. Uh-oh. Alright, resist this lightning, bitch. Okay, well, he's not weak to it either. Oh god. Oh, he has the same spell. What? That's fucked up, bro. Yeah, you go, Mar. You body slam him. Add 3 to all allies' attack. Well, that's neat. What about fire? Wind damage to all enemies. Oh, I'm dead. Wow. Okay. Well, that's neat. Sure. Add 3 to all allies' recovery rate. Well, that's neat. Can you? Oh no. Yeah, do a little bit of res. Okay. Sure. I'm not gonna die, trust. Oh god, I think I'm dead again. Oh, not yet! I'm real close though. I'm real close to dying. Add 3 to wind damage dealt by all allies and enemies. Oh boy.
During the fight, Vince asks, "Do you know the truth about that village?" The headman may look like a nice old man, but he keeps those little monsters around to... He begins, but before he can finish...
Does he like eat them or something?
Winifred, Hedwin, and Berwin of the Ivory Order appear. The 3 brush you aside, fixing their attention on Vince. "So you are the one who disturbs the peace," they exclaim, then charge at him. The Ivory Order and that false justice they serve are the true evil here, he retaliates, fighting back.
Something tells me he's probably right. Vince looks like he wants to say something. Something tells me that, yeah, I think he's probably on the right side, TBH. Oh, I can deal light damage to all enemies. Yo, no way. Mar has leveled up. Provoke all enemies' attention until next action is taken. Demonic Dance. Gain immunity to poison, deadly poison. Well, does naturally built-in poison resist.
Seeing the 2 parties occupied with each other, you realize this is your chance to grab Mr. Flobby.
Save Mr. Flobby. Oh, they're gonna let me be able to do it? Well, joke's on you. I can listen to them talk instead. What are you gonna do about it, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna go save here really quick.
Vince is on equal footing with the 3 from the Order. You realize then that he wasn't fighting in earnest against you earlier. Engrossed in their battle, the combatants pay you no mind.
Alright, well, I'm gonna yoink Mr. Flobby.
Perhaps wary of humans, Mr. Flobby dashes out when you draw near.
God damn it, Mr. Flobby. Mr. Flobby, escape from the shrine, catch him. Are they still, okay, they're still fighting. Mr. Flobby, get back here. Leave the area, yes. Mr. Flobby, please.
When you reach out to grab Mr. Flobby, he suddenly attacks.
Oh, he's angry.
Lower Mr. Flobby's stamina to calm him down.
Lower stamina, huh? Well, I'm assuming I shouldn't kill him, right? I mean, unless just putting the 0 just means he gets knocked out. Oh, well. Hopefully that's what I needed to do, right? If only Saph named one of her cats something silly like Mr. Flobby. Mr. Flobby's a stupid name.
Exhausted from the fight, the raging Mr. Flobby finally stops attacking. But it seems he hasn't yet come to his senses. He glares warily at your party.
Use the handkerchief.
Find something to help return Mr. Flobby to normal.
Ah, the handkerchief. An ordinary if unsettlingly sticky handkerchief.
You wipe Mr. Flobby's mouth with the handkerchief you received from the girl. Then you hear a quiet voice speak. "That's not my mouth," Mr. Flobby murmurs bashfully.
Now I'm rubbing his butt.
It looks like the girl's familiar scent on the handkerchief returned him to normal. Having regained his senses, Mr. Flobby heads back to the village. You place the increasingly sticky handkerchief in your bag.
Yeah. Return to Unionville. Okay. You mean stupid in a good way? I guess.
Lappy approaches and tells you that Mr. Flobby has returned.
Talk with Mr. Flobby now that he is safely within the confines of Unionville. Except Unionville might be evil.
"I knew thou could do it," cries Lappy, wrapping around Melanie.
Okay.
The girl is ecstatic that Mr. Flobby is finally back home. "I'm happy for you," Melanie says with a smile as she returns the handkerchief. The girl bows her head and thanks you deeply. Mr. Flobby looks as slimy as ever. You just hope it's a happy slime. The headman wants us to bring Mr. Flobby to him. Would you mind, you ask? Of course not. But bring him back soon, she answers with a bright smile.
I don't like what that means. Bring Mr. Flobby before Unionville's village headman. You fulfill the necessary requirements and unlock Mr. Flobby's enemy story? I like how there's one specifically for Mr. Flobby. Mr. Flobby, it's everyone's favorite friendly villager slime, Mr. Flobby. You can find him playing house or racing against a girl in the village. His bestest friend forever. Mr. Flobby comes from a real big family. There's his sister Plobby, his brother Blebby, and his nephew Boop. His nephew Booby. Sadly, none of them are with us any longer. Hey, hot chick, do you want me to name a pet Booby? Oh my god. Love the whole family.
Come home soon, Mr. Flobby. says the girl anxiously.
I don't think you're gonna get Mr. Floppy back. I'm just letting you know. I don't think you're getting Mr. Floppy back. You guys say anything different? Okay, well, let's go in. Enter Unionville Headman's home. Yes.
I am so happy to see you safe and sound, the headman exclaims, giving Mr. Flobby a hug. You explain everything that happened, including the incident with Vince and the Ivory Order. He expresses his relief that the Order will be taking care of the criminal. He then thanks you for your hard work and instructs his stewardess to prepare dinner for your party.
Where did Mr. Floppy go?
You can feel your collective mouths watering at the sight of the lavish meal before you.
Let's dig in, look at this feast. Look at this feast.
You, Mar, and Ridis immediately dig in. You aren't sure where you find a moment to breathe among all the feasting.
But Melanie isn't.
Please, eat to your heart's content, the headman insists with a smile.
They had Mr. Floppy for dinner. He's gonna be dessert. He's gonna be gel dessert. Hi, Ocean.
Once your belly is full, you realize that Mr. Flobby is gone. And then...
Oh, no.
Room for dessert? The headman asks, offering you a plate of slimy jelly. You feel your stomach churning at the very sight of it.
I was joking! No!
The color strikes you as familiar, and the stickiness sends a shiver down your spine.
Could it be? Less thinking, more eating? Mr. Floppy?
Is this Mr. Flobby? You ask the headman, your voice trembling in disbelief. The headman looks at you with a plain expression, one that holds no malice. Is that a problem? He questions back.
Is that a problem? Your brain thought the stream was tomorrow, rip. Add a lick, hi Meep. You're adding a lick right when we're experiencing that, and what is it? This village that promotes itself as a union between human and monsters. Turns out, no, he just wants to eat monsters.
This dish is a masterpiece, he remarks with a light-hearted chuckle as he gazes at the jelly. And I have you brave heroes to thank for it. Had you not brought that slime back, we would not be able to enjoy this exquisite dessert.
Thoughts. Take your leave of Unionville.
Are you full? He asks, seemingly concerned at your silence. It would be a shame to let something so splendid go to waste.
Are we gonna tell?
You move to leave, but the headman stops you. I try to get my meat while it's still young and tender, but at least your pet is very plump, he remarks, licking his lips.
Oh my god, he's gonna try to eat Mar.
He points at Mar and asks, would you consider leaving that creature here with me?
No. How do you respond? How much you offering? Mar ain't for sale. I want to pick this as a joke, but I do. Mar's not for sale. He's carrying my team.
Never, you refuse flatly, not bothering to hide your discomfort. Think about it, he entreats. And then... You grab the headman by his lapels, hands trembling in fury.
Oh, am I fighting? Oh, it's just me. Wow, 10. I guess we're killing a man today. I guess we're killing a man. Holy fuck. You knocked the headman unconscious. Well, I got 500 gold out of it.
You pummel the headman with all your might. Curled up on the ground, the headman groans in pain, but insists that monsters were meant to be eaten. You hug Mar tightly, reassuring him that you will not hand him over to anyone. Mar looks at you with his round eyes and mews softly.
How can you ever want to eat Mar? He's so cute.
You meet eyes with the rest of your party and reach a tacit agreement. Together, you all stand and leave.
Leave? Nah, yeah, I want to look over his his unconscious body because he's not dead.
His consciousness fading, the headman asks, "What did I do?"
Eat people's pets. Certain blonde knight would be interested in Mar too, for real, for real.
As you are about to leave the headman's house, though, the old man suddenly charges at you from behind.
Oh no.
But Mar, the keener of you two, is quick to block his path.
Oh no.
With a crash, Mar and the headman tumble to the ground.
Oh no.
From the headman's hand falls a small blade. It clatters to the ground, covered in blood.
Mar, no!
You take the injured Mar to an inn where you can watch over him. You gaze at the unconscious Mar with concern. Despite the shallow wound, no amount of medicine seems to rouse Mar from the bed.
Oh, was it poison?
I heard that my friends were in danger, so I came as quickly as I could, Lappy says. As he reaches Mar's bedside, he leans over and licks his wound.
Okay.
"This is what you call it extract," he shouts.
What you call it extract? Well, I could just say, what? I could just say, what? What?
He explains that it is a poison extracted from a certain monster. If it enters the body, it drastically reduces one's stamina. Hearing those words, you realize the headman's blade must have been coated in this poison. Mar's condition starts to make sense. "Isn't there anything we can do?" Melanie asks. Lappy's eyes widen in realization before he places his mouth over Mar's wound and begins sucking.
Oh my god.
He then puts the what-you-call-it extract into a bottle and hands it to you.
Lappy's a real one. Strange extract that Lappy collected from Mar. Why are there like seeds in it?
Lappy says that if you follow the road south of the village, you will reach Shoreland. He tells you to give the extract to the famous nutritionist there.
Nutritionist. What do you say to Lappy? Got it? Lappy should go. No, I think we got it.
Realizing that you are at fault for this, you don't hesitate to undertake the quest.
Lappy's already helping us so much.
But this is strange. The extract comes from a monster, so it should have no effect on one, Lappy remarks with a curious tilt of his head.
Is Mar not a monster? Mar was removed from the party. God damn, that's my carry over there. Follow the road leading south from Unionville towards Shoreland. Set up your party? Yes, please. I'm gonna have to put Ridis on my party now. Okay, let me make sure your guys' skills are all good. Oh, what am I doing? Skills. Deal light damage to all enemies. I will transfer this. What about your skills? Thunderstorm, deal attack +4 bolt damage to all enemies. Regenerate 2 gems. I'm gonna keep Melanie's skills as is for now. And you don't have any extra skills. Okay. Let me check everybody's equipment. Okay, I need to give her an accessory before we leave. You fulfill the necessary requirements and unlock Village Headman's Flipside story. Characters. Village Headman, a traveling gourmand in his younger days. The headman has long been fond of monsters, so much so he founded Unionville, where humans and monsters coexist. Looks don't tell the whole story. Even the most inedible looking thing can harbor incredible flavors, the headman explains, his table filled with dishes never before seen. This is literally just dungeon meshy all over. But like creepier, you know what I mean?
He urges you to hurry on to Shoreland and find the nutritionist.
Okay, we're gonna go find that nutritionist. Lots of open door over here. I didn't try to go through a wall. I don't know what you're talking about.
I thought a beast of that size would eat us out of house and home, she remarks, no doubt talking about Mar.
Anything in this room? No, nothing? Okay. Worth a shot. Okay, let's go to armor. And let's go grab... Num 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 num. Ring of protection, fire stay ring, water stay ring. I do want some, what is it? Protects against wind for more speed. Maybe more attack? So maybe a... I mean, you guys are going to be squishy no matter what I do, so... Okay, we'll buy this. I will equip it onto Ridis. Ridis is all set. Cool. I'm poor again. I'm going to grab... I'm gonna boost up my... all our attack here. Noma's all set because we have enough. We have enough 1,000 Gs. Thunder staff. Staff of a famous magician. I didn't say musician. Magician. Melanie's all set. I'll get you an air splitter, the bow of a famous hunter. So everyone's damage is pretty good. And let's get some armor here. Let's get... a fairy dress. Garb of a famous hunter. Put that on you. Do I happen to have a spare breastplate for Ridis? Or knight's chainmail, rather? Hold on, let me double check. Because I know I gave one to Mar. I don't think I gave anything to Ridis, though. You have a steel breastplate. Oh, there's nothing stopping me from giving her chainmail. It's much better for her to have that anyway. So, sure. Knight's chainmail. I'm poor again, though. I'm never gonna get that 20,000 legendary weapon. I'm never gonna get that for real. I guess I'll just explode then. I don't know. Alright, let's do quick save. And then now we can head over to Shoreland with no tank in our party. Oh, that's the end of the chapter. Some hot men. Holy fuck. Why do they look slutty? Oh. Cover those zombies. Me for real. Anyway, Ocean, as for how much you missed, I mean, it kind of gave a summary, but whatever the summary was, that's kind of all you missed is we were just walking around Unionville. And then, yeah. Holy moly. Holy moly, they were salate. Oh, what is this? Oh, this is like actually a beach. Yo. What is Barren Harbor?
The harbor is closed today. Anyone seeking shoreland should move 3 spaces to the southeast.
3 spaces? God damn it.
Look, you two, it's the sea, Ridis exclaims, frolicking in glee.
That rhymes.
You, on the other hand, trudge along as far as you can from the coast, ignoring the hair sticking to your forehead.
Gil or Gil?
Feeling something at your feet, you glance down. There's something underneath your boot.
Hi, Chi-chan.
It appears you've stepped on a monster's cape, making it very upset. It attacks you in fury.
Earl? Gonna sleep out all your EP? Oh, I hate when that happens for real. Those look kind of scary. Hopefully though, you can get some sort of EPs. And if not, hopefully this stream can at least help you relax a little. These guys didn't kick me ass. An impeccable unit of measure, for real, for real. Holy moly.
Oh?
I want to inflict poison. Look at these good ass rolls. Damn.
Lucky.
Okay, let's see if I can do some lightning. Ooh, look at all these rolls. Wow, 1 damage. Oh, they're dead. I must apologize for I was looking, just lay in bed. Of course, I understand. Enjoy your lurk. Hopefully you can get some sort of rest in there. Let me just do this. Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. By the way, I think I would smash. I have leveled up. Yipper. 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 Oh god, I just did an enemy and now we have another one.
About the enemy.
Slimes are weak to fire. Yes. Yes. I had forgotten, but it seems I am accurate. Okay, I'm just murdering slimes now. Okay. Venus has leveled up again. Yipper. Deal bolt damage. Inflict paralysis if roll is 4 or greater. Ooh, I should probably put that on her. Okay, let me adjust her skills. Skills. I can do with... I can skip out on the buff. I mean, the buff's neat, but I don't think it's necessary. So if I... Oh, a bit. You journey onward only to see a suspicious-looking elder appear before you, a bottle of medicine dangling from his waist. Proclaims is no harm in trying it. Well, will someone taste this new brew? I'm gonna give it to Ridis.
Ridis remarks that she's been feeling thirsty. She snaps up the bottle and happily gulps down its contents. Hey, you know, I think my financial fortunes just improved, she says, her eyes blinking with wonder.
No, no.
The doctor of sorts shakes his head. That is not something medicine can affect. Ridis pays the doctor of sorts as thanks, clearly not having heard his remark. Your hand falls on your open coin purse. Hey, that's your money.
God damn it, Ridis. No! I'm never trusting her ever again. Motherfucker. I'm using my fucking... This is Darkest Dungeon all over again. Every time I just have you guys do gambling. I can't trust nobody with money around here. I only get money for chugging suspicious bottles for real.
Don't hold back.
I'ma just do some damage here. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Do some wind damage here because I know they don't like wind damage. Easy. an event.
You pick up a scrap of paper dropped by some manner of monster. It has a message scrawled on it in crude lettering.
Stolen treasure, harbor, peninsula, where see the sea.
Clearly, whoever dropped this message did not want to forget where the stolen treasure is hidden.
Peninsula?
Stash the scrap of paper in your pack and resolve to keep an eye out for the treasure on your travels.
Oh, I think I might be finding a bizarre rock appear to seem primed to explode. Roll the dice to see what it becomes. Oh, God.
The bizarre rock transformed into a treasure rock.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh. Usually rolling ones is like a bad thing, but not here apparently. Enter Musty Tower? Sure. I think I need to come here later. I'm gonna leave. I don't think they just put these here just for shits and giggles. I don't think this is how this game works. Oh, there's the suspicious guy again. All right, Melanie, your turn. You haven't tried this yet.
Melanie's face twists in disgust, but she soon relents. Here's hoping this does something useful, she mutters, and takes a swig. I don't feel so well, Melanie mutters through a hand pressed to her mouth. What have you done to my friend? Who's going to pay for her treatment? Money, now, you shout at the so-called doctor. Forgive me, please, he stammers, handing you another bottle before fleeing out of sight. Fortunately, for you at least, it seems Melanie simply found the taste of the brew rather foul.
Oh, okay, so I just get, I guess, something if I have Melanie drink it. All right, Melanie. Holy shit, $1 billion. Okay, I think there should be a treasure around here somewhere based on one of my things. Can you stop? Hear me? Stop it. Oh, God. Come here.
Don't hold back.
Why do they have a lot more attack? Oh, that's gross. Oh, of course we don't do anything. Why wouldn't we? All right, let's set these on fire. Okay, cool. One of them's gone completely. And then I will do a lightning strike on you. 1 HP, huh? Damn, they do a lot of damage. I'm gonna... Oh, wrong thing. I'm gonna do one of this. So then I can freeze and then I can do a little bit of healing.
Fortune favors the bold.
So I can heal you. doing, Grimmy? Getting some money. You fulfill the necessary requirements to unlock Treant's enemy story. Aqua Rock enemy story. Alright, let's look at Treant. Treants are the tender, loving elders of the forest, well-versed in the laws of nature, yet itinerant. Never staying in any one forest long enough to put down roots. When treants cross paths on their travels, they each break off a branch to graft onto one another. Thus are the memories in the rings of each branch passed down and preserved. Oh, that's kind of cute, actually. And then, what was the other one? Was it this one? No, I don't think it's the Orc Wildling. I already forgot. Oh, Aqua Rock. Aqua Rock. There we go. Aqua Rock. All who lay eyes on Aqua Rocks are taken in by their beauty, only for the spirit within to devour their souls in service of further polishing its vessel. Their vessel polished, the spirits pass on, leaving behind a gemstone frequently sold in illicit markets. Buyers are said to pay what their life is worth to own one. Damn. I mean, they are very pretty, not gonna lie. Grimmy, why are you looking at? That's disgusting. Alright, let me go up here. Event.
Something's catching the sunlight just so. You move closer to get a better look at it. You find a chest lodged in the hollow of a tree. Something about this feels familiar. You fish a note out of your pack. Sure enough, this is the location those thieves mentioned when you were eavesdropping. Quite convinced you found their stash, you open the chest with a self-satisfied smirk on your face.
Holy fuck! A breastplate beloved by chieftains. Yo, this thing looks sick. That's going on Mar when we get Mar all back to full health. That shit looks sick. Okay, let's do... Poison arrow. You. Hi, Jasmine. Thank you for the head pat. Now I got poison damage on it. That's good. Flame. We cooking things. Oh, but it's not dead yet, though. Unfortunate. You know what? I'll help you out here. Oh, I just realized I technically have a skill that does AO, whatever. It's okay, you can freeze her. That doesn't do any damage. Shockwave! Overkill! But we did it! Okay, let's move over here really quick. I'm gonna clear out this mountain range and then we'll go into the shoreland or whatever it's called. This goblin ain't gonna know what hit him. So long as everyone does damage, that is. Yeah, they cooked.
You did great.
Thank you. I just realized my main character has less defense than the 2 squishy range characters. What is up with that? That doesn't sound right. Can I? Okay, let's go up to Shoreland. Find the nutritionist residing in Shoreland.
You hear a roar in the distance. According to the townsfolk, it is a very recent phenomenon. Rumor in the village has it that it might be the dragon.
Is the dragon so close for real? Well, there's the inn, the armor, the nutrition clinic, game parlor. Let's go down here really quick.
A troubled woman tells you that there has been a rise in thefts lately. She speculates the recession to be the cause.
Hi, Wine.
She claims that even the cold medicine she always has on hand has disappeared. She narrows her eyes at the crowd, suspecting there is a thief among them, and offers a reward for the return of the medicine. Your ears perk up at the word reward, and you immediately agree to help expose the dirty thief.
Oh my god, let's go. We love doing things for rewards.
The man says the fishing industry is usually thriving in their seaside town, but recently nets have been coming up empty.
Are they allowed to show this? Holy moly! They got nothing over. You can see ass, dude. Oh my god!
He mentions that even the fishing harbor to the northwest has been suffering from poor hauls of late.
Even in fantasy, that's blasphemy. That's what I'm saying. Rock Lee R34. Oh, Muscle Man. Muscle Man. I have to know. I have to know. Grimmy, stop it. Muscle Man, Muscle Man. Where's Muscle Man? Traumatized by the bullying he received as a child, he vowed he'd never let anyone get the better of him again. His pain was the springboard for the body now before you. Elsewhere, another boy masked his own body issues by teasing another. Fearing retribution, he too bulked up. Thus did the world gain 2 absolutely ripped men. They're gay? They're gay? You can't interpret that any other way, man.
You approach a woman sneaking around in a corner of town.
If not, they should be so real.
Hearing your voice, she turns in surprise. You see a vial of cold medicine clutched in her hand.
Oh, I found the thief.
You explain that the person she stole it from needs it back. The woman begins to explain her own situation with downcast eyes. My poor little boy is bedridden, she says tearfully. He needs medicine, but I don't have any money, so I took it.
What will you do? Tugging on a card? Take the medicine back? Let her keep it. I mean, I don't think you should steal for it, though. Can we just give you a replacement? I don't know. We have to take it.
No matter the reason, theft is wrong. You ignore her excuses and take the medicine from her. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, my boy, she whispers, her voice breaking with tears as she totters away.
I think we just killed a child today.
You feel bad for her and her child, but know you must return the medicine to its rightful owner. Now to receive your reward.
She might sell the medicine and whore out that muscle man. Well, yeah, I guess we potentially might have killed a child today, but alas.
The woman thanks you for returning the medicine and bestows you with a reward.
Oh my god, I get my mysterious card 6. Missing medicine.
Unsure if you made the right choice, you return to your journey with a heavy heart.
Well, life be like that sometimes. I don't know.
I can feel the dragon's presence. I must inform Lady Winifred, the knight mutters. You feel impatient, determined not to let the order beat you to it.
Winch. Alright, well, seems to be about it for over here. Also, the woman could kill you with that knife she carries. That is so real. Alright, let's see what's in the armor real quick. Deep Talons, Thunderstaff, Frost Mail. Ooh. I'm gonna be slow as shit, but I'm gonna look cool. I don't know. Yeah, fuck it. Let's be cool AF. But we're gonna be slow AF. Fuck. Wrong one, give me. Also, you have ads starting soon. I'm gonna go pee. Noma is all set. Bless you, bird. Now I'm back to equivalent of whatever with everybody else, so that's good. Blacksmith flip side story. Let's see what's up with this one. Blacksmith. Hello there, striking out on your own, are you? Oh, I've been at this long enough to size people up at a glance. Don't worry, I'll make you exactly what you need. You saw him, right? Real scrawny looking. You'll have no problem taking his money, and I'll have no problem staying in business. It's a win-win. Damn, he's greedy. Sheesh. Alright, let's see what's down here at the item shop. Do I have any torches, by the way? I should probably get one. Oh, they aren't selling no more torches. Do they only sell it in that one place? I haven't seen torches since then. So I'm just like, they have to be selling it only at that one location. Oh, wild. Okay, well, we got ads. I'm gonna go piss real quick. Oh, okay. Apothecary's flip side. Hold on. Apothecary. Old lady. Her moist, glistening eyes, the lone bright spot in her dimly lit shop, locked on me as soon as I set foot inside. Her uncanny, croaking laughter sent shivers down my spine. Service with a smile, they always say. Well, I think I've got something that'll cure this poor customer. Look at him, shaking like a leaf. Well, she doesn't seem bad. Unlike everybody else who's kind of sus. Alright. We're gonna make our way over to Nutrition Clinic, but after we visit the innkeeper.
You set foot inside the inn only to be greeted with the great clanging of a bell. Congratulations, the innkeeper shouts above the joyous din.
Am I like the 100,000th customer or something?
It would appear you and your companions are this inn's 10,000th customers. That means you've won the lifetime of free stays pass.
That's fucking crazy. I'll be right back. Alright, I have returned. Alright, let's get the story continue. Oh, never mind. Innkeeper's story is fulfilled. Collection. Why am I being yeeted? I didn't do anything to deserve this. Innkeeper. He confessed his love to her and asked her to live together with him. He pledged to make her happy. She nodded and agreed readily. Another fully booked night at the inn. All men, all apparently on long stays. Each one happy they get to live with her. Oh. Oh, okay. Alright. Well, it sounds like I should probably visit all these at least once, so I can eventually unlock their thing. That is a fucked up question mark? I suppose so. What's the new rules add skills? Would you like to hear an explanation of these rules? Yes. Follows the same rules as simple, but with the addition of skill effects. Skill effects are triggered when sets with matching numerals are formed. Effects include those that benefit you and those that hinder your opponents. Select the rules for this game. Okay, let's do add skills. I'll do one game, why not? These rules are for 2 opponents. Please select begin game or confirm rules. Begin game, I guess. Oh, I'm fighting against Muscle Man. Just see as reverse harem, just collecting husbands instead of other interpretation. Yeah, I feel it. Oh, I see how this is gonna go. I can indeed just make one of these and make the selected player rest. Sure. Let's make the game part. Oh, wow, I just punched him. Okay. Okay, sure. I wasn't expecting that. Ah, shit, they can make a 6, 7, 8. Ugh. Oh, they went with 5, 6, 7 instead. Huh. Not very smart, but okay. No, Mackie, no, no. Back, shoot, back, back. upon your next action and gain 1 card on a 2 or higher. Look at all you guys. I should ban all of you for real. Mad. Gain a card? Draw 2 cards. Oh, so now a total of 4 cards. Oh shit. I can do 3, 4, 5. New good, old bad? No. Let's move in the ace. Reduced to 1? I'm getting PvP'd over here. What the fuck is this? Are we just gonna get slimes up in there? Yep, I just got slimed. Lowered my draw limit by 1. But that doesn't stop me for real, for real. All opponents roll upon their next action and must rest on a 4 or lower. Yes. Does the skill effect trigger even if I don't use the set? Oh, it does. Oh, so I could just be a dick because I feel like it. Oh, okay. Well, I don't need this set, so. Eat that. Come on, muscle man, Rolo, yeah! I can see this being complete bullshit, not gonna lie. Like, this is mildly kinda BS, not gonna lie. Oh, shit! Choose 2 cards in the pot to destroy. Okay, because here, I want to see what my sets are. Because all these are in danger if I choose the 8, right? Because I have 3s, 4s, and yeah, so like... I think the smarter thing to do here would be for me to do these 2 instead. So then I can do this. Choose a card from the pot to destroy. We're destroying this one. And then I would destroy this one as well. So no one else can get high rolls. From me anyway, so I'm here for the points. Hopefully that one doesn't get a 6, please. Oh, never mind. Well, I think I'm fucked, so got fucked over there. Hi, Winter Wolf. Thank you for the follow-up. Welcome. Muscle Man's not gonna win points-wise, but that one's kind of looking a little rough over there. And we don't really have any cards left in the pot. No. This is bullshit, I tell you.
Don't let it get you down. Come play again, says the boy, waving.
You bitch. The following rules are now available for play at events. Oh god, event cards. Holy moly. I love your model, super shy. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like it. And no worries, we're very chill over here. We are just vibing. Oh, I should visit the carrot shop too, because I want to unlock their stuff. I don't know if it requires me to do more than just visit though. But well. Anyway, nutrition clinic.
The sign on the door reads, The Great Nutritionist Oreo.
Oreo? Like the cookie. Your personality matches perfectly well with your model and makes my heart sing. Oh, thank you. I'm glad to hear it.
You open the door without knocking. Is anyone home, you call?
Wow, we don't even knock. Damn, we're rude.
A muscular man emerges from the back.
Holy moly. Beefy. How do you greet him? We got the wrong house. Look at that toned physique. Are you the nutritionist? Look at that toned physique.
Praising his musculature seems to put him in high spirits.
Yeah, look at those muscles, dude.
Anyone can achieve a body like this with the proper diet, he explains. So why don't we enjoy a life of love and nutritional meals together?
Love?
Have mercy, you think, then immediately change the subject. You politely ask if he is the nutritionist. Indeed, I am the nutritionist Oreo, he answers. He says he has been studying dietetics here for many years. You hand Oreo the extract and explain that your comrade is now bedridden because of it.
And alright, you'll look at the model and know I can fix him. I already know the gremlin energy after quietly lurking. Ah, thank you.
He stares at the extract for a long time, and then opens the bottle and laps at the liquid inside.
Oh, ew.
That's poison, Melanie shouts in alarm.
I mean, I don't know if it's poison to this guy no more. He can resist anything.
The man insists that he'll be fine with his expertise of nutrition, and insists that knowledge is power, as if that will help somehow.
Are you gonna doubt the super muscular dude? Come on.
Regardless, it seems he managed to grasp the composition of the poison with that lick, and starts concocting a nutritional supplement to counter it. However, he says he needs a spry fish, which has been difficult to catch lately.
Fishing minigame?
He needs a special fish to make the necessary supplement.
How do you reply to Oreo? How do you catch a spry fish? How about some other supplement? Nah, how do you catch a spry fish?
When he explains that you can catch one in the surrounding sea, Ridis confidently interjects. She shows you a page from her ancient tome, which explains the ecology of the fish in detail. That book comes in handy from time to time, Melanie remarks in surprise. Oreo gasps as if remembering something. He says that his son went out fishing and, with a bit of luck, may have already caught a spry fish.
Is his son the really hot twink that looked like a swan?
It sounds like his son is fishing on the wharf. You decide to go find him.
Oh my god, please tell me. Please, 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 please. Ridis's flip side. So wait, for Ridis's flip side story? Wait, I know that sound. The tones of a most familiar flute pull this lively young lady away from her fruit gathering chores and toward our merry band of rogues. She carries a book she has read many, many times before and is never happier than when she has the time to let its pages carry her away on its soaring visions of the future. So she's a nerd. Understandable. Understandable. All right, let's go see. Please tell me. Hydrate, thank you.
You see a young man with his line in the water and call out to him. He turns around and flexes, shouting out suddenly, "Power is power."
Look at that slide! Oh my god! That's great. I love it. This game's perfect now.
You stare, enchanted by his bulging musculature. There is no doubt in your mind that this is Oreo's son.
JoJo villain type bitch. Why's he gotta be a villain? I'm pretty sure he's gonna join our party. Also, bulging musculature, ayo.
He asks if you have business with him.
What will you say? You're the nutritionist's son. Look at that tone physique.
Praising his musculature seems to have put him in high spirits.
Wow.
Anyone can achieve a body like this with the proper exercise, he explains. So why don't we cast our needless garments aside and train together?
Oh my god. I can't stop looking at that ass, dude.
Have mercy, you think? Then immediately change the subject. Though you are pretty sure of the answer, you ask the young man if he is the nutritionist's son. That I am, he answers. He introduces himself as Bruno and says he is learning to be a nutritionist like his father.
Creators barely hidden fucking sluts for real. I mean, this makes sense though. You got 2B out there in Nier Automata, right? And then you got this guy, Bruno, in Voice of Cards. We like equality around here.
You introduce yourself, expressing to him that you are a hero on a journey and require a spry fish to save your ill comrade. His eyes begin to sparkle the moment you utter the word hero, and he becomes engrossed in your tale.
Sorry, when did I say hero? Oh, I am a hero.
More or less grasping the situation, he regrets to inform you that he has not caught any spry fish yet. He says that a monster has settled near their town, and its thundering roars have scared most of the fish away. You know Oreo needs a spry fish to make that supplement.
What should we do? Mar. What should we do?
Hearing the despair in your voice, Bruno speaks, his words like an ember in the dark. He tells you that there is a harbor near town where fishermen gather. Perhaps you can find the fish you seek there. You thank him for the information, then head to the harbor with your comrades. Just as you are about to leave, Bruno offers to escort you there. Is it a reward you're after? You are about to ask, but Melanie smacks you on the head before you can voice it and allows him to come along.
Yes, let the hot man come along. Yes! Yes, let's go. I'm so sorry, Riddis. You're getting replaced by hot buff guy. I'm so sorry, Riddis. It has to be done. Hold on, what kind of skills he got? What do you do? Chop, attack herb. Oh, he's like a support. Bull rush. Okay. What is your equipment like? Oh, he's a fister. He do the fisting. Okay. Well, I don't really have anything for him, so I mean, I can, whatchamacallit, I can just yoink out the ring and give this to him temporarily until eventually I can get another ring for people. Okay. That'll do for now. Alright, cool. This is gonna be an interesting team. Alright, let's go. Let's head over to that northwest harbor thingy.
Bruno looks ecstatic that he was allowed to join your party. When you ask him why, he tells you that his dream is to be an adventurer and has thus been training every day. But his father, famed in the world of nutrition, forced him into following in his footsteps. One desires strength, the other knowledge. Unable to see eye to eye, the two fight nearly every day.
But they're both buff as fuck.
What will you ask Bruno?
How are you with the sword? You got something against armor? You know what? I gotta ask this. What? You got something against armor?
Curious about his attire, you ask why he does not wear armor. He confessed that he once wished for armor, but deemed it unnecessary after gaining so much muscle.
How are you with the sword?
You ask Bruno about his sword arm, saying you are something of a swordsman yourself. Bruno replies that he specializes in hand-to-hand combat, then flexes his bulging biceps as proof. Apparently, he only carries around a sword to look like an adventurer. In that moment, you realize something. While his passion for being an adventurer is true, he is dumber than a sack of rocks.
No, let him be dumb.
The words "birds of a feather flock together" run through your mind, but you quickly chase them away, afraid of what that means for you.
It means you're dumb too, main character. True himbo. So real. I'm so happy we can get hot buff man for my party. Let's do this to get rid of the goblin child, because I know these guys can fuck me up pretty. Oh, well, I guess they're not gonna fuck me up no more.
Excellent.
You can see to Saf's thoughts right now. It's devious right now. Yeah. Getting back into that yaoi grind, am I right? I mean, come on. You have the main character be a fucking twink. You put a himbo on the team. I don't know, man. I don't know. Alright, let's go to the harbor. Scour the harbor for a spry fish. Hello? Oh, more muscly men.
Lately, a monstrous roar has been disturbing the seas and scaring away all the fish. He sighs, lamenting that his catches have been poor as a result.
Okay, they want me to go down there, but I do not want to go down there yet.
He has been fishing for several days, having decided not to return home empty-handed. He hopes his wife and child back in Shoreland are well.
Oh,
The woman
whoa!
says she has been waiting here for days, worried about her husband, who has yet to return.
Ma'am, your cheeks are showing! Also, she's muscly as fuck. Holy shit! Dude, she's got them swole arms in that back, but dumb ass though. she do a lot of upper body work, not so much leg day. That's understandable, I guess. Screenshot for the Discord. Oh my god, Muscle Maiden. Hold on, we gotta look at Muscle Maiden. Muscle Maiden. Where is Muscle Maiden? There you are. I want to be cute and stylish, sure, but I really want to live happily ever after. Visions of a ring with a big old diamond on it dance in my dreams. But nobody gave me that ring. So you know what I did? Well, just look at these muscles. Aren't they cute? And they shine brighter than any diamond. You're doing great, girl. Dibs ale. Alright, let me see if there's anything down here. Anything down here? No, just water. Alright, let's go over to the boat. Oh!
A rough-tempered piscator stands there, having just returned from fishing.
Who designed? Why does it look like a child, but like adult body? What's a piscator?
Mars' fate rests upon this man's hull.
What do you ask the piscator? Yeah, what the fuck is that baby face? Everybody else is like muscly as hell, that he's like the opposite. He's round. Any bites catch anything yet? Any bites? Any bites?
Terrible, he says, showing you the few fish he's caught. Inside, you see a spry fish, Bruno shouts. You ask him if you can have the spry fish, but he says he won't give it up for free.
What do you ask? Oh, come on, you schmuck. No, how much?
When you ask how much it will cost, he gives the absurd price of 1 million gold pieces.
Yeah, it's not happening.
You're heartless, Ridis pouts. The man is enraged by the rude response. Just then, Bruno prances forth and shouts, "Stop right there."
Prances? Thank you for the clip, Ocean.
Your fisherman muscles are simply sublime, he exclaims.
Oh my.
He challenges the man to a competition of muscles with the spry fish as the prize. The piscator seems interested and agrees on one condition. If you lose, you must become my servant.
What the fuck is this?
This one's all yours, Melanie says, patting you on the shoulder. Then let the carnival of might and muscles begin, Bruno roars, completely fired up. Your puny body is no match for mine, the piscator shouts back, throwing a punch.
What? What's happening? Oh my god. Oh my god. Hi, Ryu. I don't know what's going on. Oh my god! Oh my god! Deal damage. Ugh.
It feels like watching a bodybuilder competition.
Oh my god! So what happens if I lose, guys?
Looking ripped.
Good night. Give my soul. What's the worst that's gonna happen? Strike a pose. Oh my god. Just don't lose his man-child. That'll be hella cringe real.
You're doing great.
Oh, it's okay. We got this. We got this. Just don't miss. You got this, Bruno. Show him your muscles. Go! Yay! That was a fight for the ages.
His victory sealed, Bruno strikes a glorious pose and shouts out, "Witness the power of power." Defeated, the Piscator hands over the spry fish to Bruno. Bruno extends a hand to the Piscator, who has fallen to his knees. With a serene smile, he takes the offered hand. An unspoken friendship begins to form between the two. Or at least, you hope that's what the prolonged silence between them means.
They're having a JoJo moment. Let them be. You obtained a spry fish, commonly found in the waters just off shoreland. It looks hardly appetizing. What a dork. Yeah, it's been something, all right. This shit whack.
With the spry fish in hand, you head back towards Oreo's clinic. Bruno looks at your group sadly, reluctant for this little adventure to end.
It's okay, Bruno. You always have a spot in my party. Hello, Dragon King. Welcome.
You hand the fish to Oreo and ask him to make you the supplement. "Give me a moment," he says, then takes the fish and heads into the back.
1 hour later.
"It's ready," he says, emerging from his room and handing you a bottle.
Energy concentrate. Concentrate. Oreo's homemade supplement is nutritious and flushes out monster poison.
You hope this will get Mar back on his feet. You need to get back to Unionville on the double. But before that...
How will you thank Bruno? Well, take care. Words aren't necessary. Well, I guess I'll do it. Well, take care.
You face Bruno and say, "Take care," then run off. But Bruno stops you and says he wants to journey with you just a little longer. But Oreo is quick to douse the flames of his desire. You will stay here and study, he commands.
No!
Then you leave me no choice. Bruno's expression reads as he raises both hands behind his head and...
You gonna flex?
Squats at hyper speed. "I want to show this power to the world," Bruno proclaims to his father.
This is fucking Final Fantasy VII with like Cloud doing the squats.
"You have much to learn, my son," Oreo retorts as he starts sidestepping at breakneck speed. Only the sound of their labored breathing and bodies moving resonates through the otherwise silent room.
Oh my god.
You can only look on in stunned silence at the enigmatic display.
30 minutes later.
Bruno falls to his knees, panting. "This is my limit." "You have grown, my son," Oreo says, looking no worse for wear. So are you coming with us or not? Melanie interjects, ever the blunt one.
Congrats, Sap, you're spectating sex.
Only our muscles know the answer, comes Bruno's cryptic reply. I don't get it, Ridis remarks frankly. On the condition that he study nutrition upon his return, Bruno is allowed to go with you for just a little while longer. You realize that these two have a very special way of talking that no one else can understand.
I speak in muscles. Okay. Cool.
Hearing yet another roar in the distance, you realize you need to get the supplement to Mar so you can investigate the sound together. Come back later. I'm developing a new supplement, he says, then retreats to the back room. You decide to leave him be.
Oh, okay. Well, if I want a quick way to get over to Unionville, I might as well just use this, even though I can definitely just, Nah, it's okay. I don't need to spend money. I can literally just walk out and just teleport there. Muscle can't. Us for real. Alright, let's go up here. Enter Unionville, yes. Alright, let's go in here. Meet Mar. You say anything different? Nope. Is Lappy still here? Lappy is still here.
Thou found the antidote? Lappy asks quietly to avoid waking Mar. You nod, then turn to Mar. You help Mar sit up. Drink this, Mar, you say to him gently. He weakly opens his mouth, and you slowly pour the energy concentrate inside. Mar abruptly bolts up and turns his head toward you with a puzzled look. It looks like Mar is all better now.
Yippee! How do you express your joy? Bear hug, squeal with joy. Bear hug.
You give Mar a tight hug. Mar mews softly in discomfort.
Oh no.
Overcome with joy, you sob and stroke Mar's head. Melanie and Ridis watch you two with a smile. Bruno is deeply moved to see nutrition bringing a smile to others.
Mar rejoined the party. Okay, I now have issues because I don't know what to do with my party. I want to have Bruno because he's hot, but I really like what I've been doing with like main character Mar and Melanie.
With this, you can finally put the happenings of that strange village behind you. You decide to take Bruno back to Shoreland, then continue your search for the dragon.
Wait, Bruno's not allowed to adventure us with someone? See Bruno to his home in Shoreland. No, we just got him. Bruno, no. No, we can't just abandon the hot man like this. Come on. Unbelievable. Okay, hold on. Before I do that, though, I will do equipment really quick for Mar. Because I have new stuff for Mar. We got Warrior's Mail for Mar. Which is like hella cool and all that jazz. You know what I mean? Okay, well, Bruno can hang out for a little bit longer. Also, I want to say bye to Lappy before we go.
Lappy seems pretty disappointed about promising Melanie not to go with you to slay the dragon.
Should we even allow Lappy to stay here, by the way? Because he's gonna get eaten.
We'll be back to play with you before you know it, says Melanie, patting Lappy consolingly.
Why do you guys want to keep him here? Wait, hold on. That's not Mr. Flobby.
The girl sighs. You're dirty again, she says, wiping a slime's mouth. Mr. Flobby, you're alive, you exclaim in glee. This is Mr. Globby, Mr. Flobby's cousin, she tells you.
Oh my god. Thoughts? Well,
The girl sighs. You're dirty again, she says, wiping Mr. Flobby's cousin, Mr. Globby.
I like how they just added it's Mr. Flobby's cousin. Okay, well, this whole village is fucked, I guess. I don't know. Bruno's on a solo quest to get gains. Real, but why solo when he can just be with us for real? Okay, well, I'm gonna carry him on my team for a little bit.
And fight.
I feel like what's probably gonna happen though is that we're gonna like go back to Shoreland, then like a dragon's gonna appear or some shit. And then Bruno has no choice but to come with us anyway. That's my prediction. Oh, I forgot he's almost dead. Let me heal you up from your beefy muscle flex earlier. Damn! You just suplexed a fucking slime. Okay, let's go down this way. Alright, I'll move over here. Event. Oh. I think that was a monster.
The rock, your friends breathe a sigh of relief as the monster hurtles ever farther away.
Oh, that's different. The rock adroitly avoids crashing into anything as it falls. Only monsters can move like that. Oh, okay. Sure. Interesting. Back home with ye.
You arrive at Bruno's house. Though he seems to want to adventure a little more, he reluctantly enters his house. You ask Oreo if he knows anything about the monster behind that mighty roar. He says that the creature nests atop a tower not far from town. With that, your next destination is decided. Here, you will part ways with these two, but you owe a great deal to the nutritionist and his son. Bruno looks at you, his eyes begging you to let him come along. What will you say?
Was it like a dog? How will you respond? Fare you well until we meet again? Nah, help us take the dragon down.
Let us defeat the dragon together, you say to him. You are sure his power and knowledge will come in handy against the beast. And you realize with a grin, he will be so happy just to come along that he will not want a share of the reward. Bruno is happy he can continue the journey, but Oreo stops him before he can get carried away.
No.
You must stay here and study, Oreo says. Bruno explains that the journey thus far has taught him the splendor of nutrition, and he now wishes to travel the world to deepen his knowledge. After hearing his son out, Oreo suddenly removes his glasses.
Oh my god. And wait, I think the fox thing opened up its eyes too. He's serious now, guys.
And in the blink of an eye, the flesh of Bruno's cheeks, pectorals, and abdomen recess.
Oh?
And Bruno is lifted off his feet with a dull roar. Your eyes go wide at Oreo's assault, which was too fast for your eyes to catch. Knowledge of nutrition can help save lives, but also strike down enemies, Oreo says softly. Wow, nutrition is incredible, Ridis marvels, not putting too much thought into the events before her. Knowledge is the true power. You tremble, never wanting to make an enemy of Oreo. Though Oreo still deems his son's knowledge insufficient, he tells him to travel the world and surpass him someday. Thank you, Father, Bruno says from the ground, moved to tears by the strength of Oreo's knowledge. So it comes to pass that you journey to the tower with Bruno to find the roaring beast.
Bruno joined your dragon hunting party.
Yet another colorful character.
We love colorful characters. Journey to the tower that stands southwest of Shoreland. Is this a cutscene? No, I think it's a cutscene. Strapping father. Chapter 5, The Dragon's Tower. No way, we're already at the dragon already. Creator had vision for this chapter for real though. You fulfill the necessary requirements and unlocked Oreo's flip side story. Flip side story. Let's go to Oreo. Oreo develops various supplements at his nutrition clinic in Shoreland, a few of which he even gave to the royal family in lieu of tax once, or so he claims. He'll tell you men keep nutritional secrets to avoid disclosing his formula, but he'll notice nothing like the Ivory Order's medicine. Rumor is, though, that boogers are involved. He picks his nose and eats boogers? Imagine we go to Dragon's just a hot-ass man, that'd be crazy. Did the game end? No, that's just their in-between cutscene thing that they do often. A song plays every chapter, and since it used to be a mobile game that released chapter by chapter, kind of like Kanto, yeah. But like, it's a summary of everything. Anyway, before we go down there, let's go continue exploring the rest of all this. Let's keep Bruno around for this bit. But I might have to, whatchamacallit, toss him out for Mar later. Bro's selling holistic boner pills on his podcast? Oh my god. Let's get rid of you. Let's do a heal here. Get Bruno back to nice and swole. And then you... Bull Rush. Not as much damage as I would have thought, but you know. He's resistant to water. I mean, I guess that makes sense. He sweats a bunch, so you know. Do a quick heal over here, get him back to full.
Congrats.
That congrats sounded so dry. I have leveled up. Yippee! Heroic hunch. Gain immunity to paralysis. Ooh. Actually, I think I would like to have that. I think I can only have one ability though, right? Oh. No, I can have... Okay, I can have multiple abilities. That's neat. Okay, let's go down here. Enemy appears. We just gotta get rid of this one. Should be chill. Let's move forward if we can. I'm curious how many chapters there are, because we're at 5 right now. I wonder if there's like 10? Very curious indeed. Okay, go down over here. We're back on another beach. Oh, there's a chest here though. Of course, they won't let me. Thank God for just one enemies, though. I can tolerate these. One HP, you got this. Chop that. Yeah, muscles. Silly. I still need to find the other 2 treasure chests, by the way. I don't know where those are, but I guess we'll see eventually. Treasure chest found. Oh, a ring of protection. Cool, we got an extra ring. Let's go here. Did I clear out this entire area? It does look like I cleared out that entire little area over there. So then... Event. Ah, suspicious senior. Alright. I want Bruno to try this out.
I'll handle this, Bruno volunteers, smiling broadly. One hand on his hip, he downs the bottle's contents in a single gulp. Bruno flexes tentatively, then mightily, and scoops the Doctor of Sorts up in an enormous bear hug. My muscles have never felt better, he shouts with glee. For a moment, you fear he'll crush the poor man to death. Despite looking extremely uncomfortable, the Doctor of Sorts hands Bruno another bottle of the stuff. Perhaps he was satisfied with the reaction.
Silly. Oh, I gotta get some protectorant. I love getting free items. Okay, so there's nothing over there. We're almost done cleaning out this little bit. Happenstance. Ooh, EXP earned from victory by 2x. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Little overkill there, but it's okay. We're gonna get some good ass
Fortune favors the
EXP.
bold.
Wow, I guess everyone's excited for bonus for 2x experience points. $308. Mine has leveled up. We are almost done clearing out this map. And then we can go see what's up in that tower. Okay, let's do a flame. Let's do spinning ray. I don't think I've seen what spinning ray does. Oh, damn. Get myself like a holy sword and everything. That's crazy. Holy dude, you really had to do the child like that?
Excellent.
It's kind of fucked up. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna do a quick pass. So then I can give her a heal. And then you can chop the tree down. Yipper! Bruno has leveled up. Invincible, gain immunity to attack down, defense down. You can't shrink his muscles down at all. Muscles too strong. All right. I'm gonna quickly go back to Shoreland so I can go give everybody some equipment and make sure we're prepared for the upcoming battle. So let's see here. This is already something I have. Deep Talons would be good for Mar. We already have this. We already have this. Combat gloves. Supposedly, that's his current gear already, though. Frost mail would be good for him. Okay, so I just need to invest in a frost mail. And then let's do Deep Talons for Mar. Inspired by the claws of a watery fiend. And now I'm poor again. Yipper! Let's sell really quickly. If there's anything... I can sell some items, probably. I think we're good on items, actually. I'll sell one protector. We have a few of these. Okay, let's do equipment. Do I have any excess equipment I can sell? Any doubles? I like kind of having one of everything, though, so I might just keep those. Seems the answer is indeed. I got nothing. Alright, that's it. Let's leave. Let me make sure we have our rings equipped. I'm gonna give a ring to... equipment. Because you do not have a ring. So let's go equip that so you have something. And then... I'm gonna keep Bruno around for now, but if shit hits the fan, I'm bringing back Mar. And let's go ahead. Let's do a quick save. And then we're gonna head on in. Okay, let's head out. I'm trying to think. We already found one of the chests over there. There's something about a peninsula? Something about a peninsula. Is it here? Because our peninsulas kind of like little islands. Off an island, or am I crazy? Because I'm trying to see where do we have the key items? Stare? Why are you staring at me? Setting of the sun, setting behind a smiling young girl in a small lighthouse. Stolen treasure, Harbor Peninsula. Where see the sea? Harbor Peninsula. Harbor. What is a peninsula? Is a landform that extends from a mainland, is connected to the mainland on only one side, and is mostly surrounded by water. Am I not already on a peninsula? Florida is a peninsula, it's not an island? Oh, well, okay. But then doesn't that mean I'm already on a peninsula? Because this looks like it's a peninsula. We're surrounded by water. I'm so confused. Okay, hold on. Enter the barren harbor. A peninsula is land surrounded by water on all sides but one. Yeah, that's literally what this looks like. You guys say anything different? No.
As you near the boat, one of the crew shouts that you're in the way. You decide it may be best to keep your distance from the vessel.
I cannot go into the boat, unfortunate.
I didn't stand a chance against you, the Piscator admits, gazing adoringly at Bruno.
Adoringly? Oh my god, they all gay for real. That's it for the flip side story. Okay, hold on, I do want to read this. Piscator. This seaman prides himself on his strength and claims none in his village can best him. He trains every day in the hopes of becoming what he calls the ultimate man. His training regimen is diverse, comprising handicrafts, cooking, singing, gardening, fortune-telling, and calligraphy. Strength training? Who said anything about that? Oh, okay. Alright. Oh, where is there? Harbor Peninsula. Where you see the sea? Is that literally not, like, around here? I'm gonna make lose it. Okay, well, can I go to this guy really quick? His answer is no. Unionville. Image of a lighthouse. Because this seems to be a lighthouse right here. Well. I don't know if I'll find them, but we'll see. Gain 3 gems. Oh shit. Wow, I got a billion of them. Let's get rid of these guys. I think my main character can take care of the Aqua Rock. So long as I roll decently, that seems decent enough. Could be better. Attack down, rip. Rip. Let's do a bull rush on you. Let's do one of these. Yeah, 2 damage in there.
Nice work.
And then we're gonna heal. Do a crit heal, nice.
Excellent.
Getting splashed up, but it does nothing. Let's go. Chop that. And then we should be good. Yippee.
You did great.
Treasure discovered. I'm gonna choose this one. More quality. Sab. Hi, old man windbreaker. Orc wildling enemy story. Orc wildling enemy story. Monsters. Over to Orc wildling. Orc wildlings are a short-tempered lot who heap scorn on any creature weaker than themselves. Most often, they can be found attempting the theft of money or equipment. Wildlings frequently spar in order to keep their skills sharp. Battles with no clear winner reportedly produce mutual respect and enduring friendships. I see. Alright, well, time for us to head on in. Enter Musty Tower. Yes.
We have finally arrived at the Tower of Legend. Is everyone ready? You ask with a posed look. Bruno is the first to respond. But this is just an old lighthouse, he remarks, oblivious to your sudden embarrassment. Ridis snorts to herself, seeing you red in the face from jumping to conclusions.
Enter the tower in search of the dragon. Oh! Getting jumped by enemies already. Oh, we got the little spectral wolf thingies. Well, I want to assume that's weak to water, but I guess only one way to find out. Never mind, that is a water wolf. Alright, well, lightning strike. Get stabbed, but we'll be okay. Chop the wolf. Cool. Alright. So far, so decent. Ridis has leveled up. Yippee! Decrease bolt damage by 5. Nice. There's a door over here.
It appears this sturdy door has a magic seal on it. Unfortunately, it is out of her realm of expertise. Ridis rolls up her sleeves and shouts, "Open Sesame!" You swear you have heard these words somewhere before. You all watch in silence as the door stays shut.
Damn.
You snort to yourself, seeing Ridis red in the face.
Now then, how will you get in? Rolling claw, deep talons, Melanie, Bruno, force your way in.
Bruno exhales deeply, then places both hands on the door. He pushes with all his might, his breath labored, chest heaving, sweat dribbling. And it opens. It seems the magic seal could not protect the door from the physical might of your most stalwart companion.
Hell yeah, muscles beat magic, guys.
This is the power of power, Bruno pants, but you promptly ignore him and enter the tower.
We're so mean. Oh, there's a hole there. Climb the tower in search of the dragon. Can I go down the holes? No. I cannot go down said holes. All allies land critical attacks? Wait, that's kind of nutty. Okay, so they are water. I'm pretty sure they're gonna be weak to bolt then.
Excellent.
Thanos, what are you doing? And that they do seem to be. Seems I should bring some bolt stuff here. I guess that makes sense. We're by the water. Hi, Urethra. Defroster. Okay, let me change some skills really quick for Melanie. Because I think it'll be good to do this one. I'm gonna sneeze. I feel so bad because Grim was sleeping or was resting on my. Grim was resting on my PC tower, and the Santos literally just hopped up, and then I sneezed. And then Grim doesn't like me sneezing. He like runs every time I sneeze. Sandals usually doesn't, but I think it's because I sneezed right next to him. Sneeze jump scare for real.
Got the enemy.
Oh, what the hell is that? A harpy? Who gonna smash? I'm cooking and we're eating chicken. Sap got that dad sneeze. No, I actually do. I sneeze, I snore like my dad. It's crazy. Oh, you do Thunderbolt. Damn. Well, let's do some chop chop. Ooh. No, I got like old man sneeze, old man snore. Perhaps I'm just simply an old man in disguise. Who would know? Let's go over here. I'm getting to dead ends over here. Old man bones, I do feel like it sometimes.
About the enemy.
Alright, let's do magic strike on you. I didn't do shit. Put this on Bruno. It's okay, my character can recover. It's all good. Do that bull rush. Oh, we're off by one for the thunderstorm. Unfortunate. Overkill.
Nice work.
But I got this. Ooh. Chopper. Okay, so this is a dead end. Let's go over here. Oh, there's a chest over here. Treasure chest found. Quality salve. Over here. More enemies. getting nice and windy in here, though.
Let's do this.
3 enemies, cringe. Okay, but I think that one's done. Let's try do spinning ray. Holy moly, okay. Alright, go get that crit. Go get that crit in. Damn. Well, that made my life easy. Okay, we go up here. Okay, let me quickly go here, even though I'm pretty sure this is a dead end, which is it. It is. More dead ends. I'm being sent in one really long labyrinth. Gain 3 gems. Well, this one's weak to electricity. What if I just do this? Wow, that's really loud. That's loud as fuck. Holy moly. $99 experience. Okay, let's go up here. Trying to find ways to like optimize my movements. Oh, we found the stairs. Let us ascend. Jump to Musty Tower, 2nd floor. Yes. Musty Tower, 2nd floor. This layout looks a little bit different.
Don't hold back.
Okay, we're gonna do one of these. Would that skeleton be weak to light? I feel like it would be weak to light.
Excellent.
Because undead and all that. So do a spinning ray. It is indeed weak. It is indeed. Oh, we're being sliced up. Unpog. Do a bit of a chop chop. Bruno has leveled up. Oh, I just realized he's fucking slow as shit. His speed is like 4. Oh, he's so slow. Cannot believe.
Don't hold back.
Okay, so this one is definitely lightning. What is lightning weak against? Is it wind? Is it fire? Alrighty, for gore. Holy moly. Oh, we got some resist though. Let's do a bull rush. Okay. Okay, so that's a straight way down over there, but what if I go all the way around instead? Would that be a problem? So far, it doesn't seem like a problem. Inflict poison on all allies and enemies for 1 turn. That's fucked up. Why would you do that?
Right.
Fucked up, I say. Okay, well, I'm gonna do a quick heal on you. To make sure you're relatively topped off. I mean, the poison will do some damage, but you know, not nearly as much as a, you know, getting slashed, for instance. Wow, I took 5 damage from that. That's crazy. Cook the skeleton. Never mind, you will not cook the skeleton. Get a heal up in there. Hopefully do not keep targeting... I said don't keep targeting her, please. Because I would like to, you know. Obviously. Okay, you know what? Here. Have a quality salve instead. We have too many of these anyway. Just drink it. So then I can slay it. Yippee. Victory. We have acquired experience and I have leveled up. Melanie has leveled up. Decrease fire, water damage by 5. Yo, she's gonna be resistant to all the elements. Yeah, let's grab this chest. Money! Yes, I love my money. Okay, I'm kind of curious what happens if I just go on this like long ass bridge.
Your footing suddenly crumbles. With no way of saving yourselves, you fall downward.
Motherfucker!
Once more from the bottom.
Well, it's a good thing I cleared everything, so it don't matter. You can't stop me. Curse Day ring. I still don't know what curse do. But I guess we'll see when we run into it. For now, though, we just say F it, we ball. Okay, let's do... It's resistant to lightning. What, like maybe like an earth spell? Do we have earth spells? We have wind. Damn, took revenge on her. Fuck. Alright, well, let's go. We're just gonna do this to clear out that. Then we go this way. We go the long way around because we can. Okay, let's cook this one first. Okay. Instant KO, good.
Fortune favors the bold.
I will now do a spinning ray. Okay. Frost breath? Oh, that didn't really do anything. Wow, they really don't like my buff, my himbo. What is this? Kinda fucked up. Okay, we'll do a quick pass. So I can do a heal. Cause I'm not really intimidated by that wolf, you know? Like it looks cool and that's kind of really about it. You know, for some reason this reminds me, I had a really weird dream today. I don't know what it was about. It was like a weird thing of like a hide and seek, but like not hide and seek. Gain immunity to freeze. Oh, blubber. Mara's chunky. But like, I'm trying to remember. Oh, Wraith Wolf. Hold on, that's a cool name. Monster. These demonic wolf spirits travel in packs the same way living wolves do, though mysteries abound. Chief among them, why these creatures have no heads. Upon crossing into the spirit realm, wraith wolves allow their packmates to slash their necks, proof that they shall never be tamed by loathsome humans. Damn. Okay. I need to figure out when we need to run into more pyro wolves to see what's up with them, though. But yeah, like I'm trying to remember. It's like I felt like I was like in a city. There's a thing over there.
Foolish humans. Did you come here to consign the drops of salvation to oblivion? The monster asks.
What?
It sounds like he is saying something important, but you do not understand it in the slightest.
Whom will you ask to interpret? Melody?
Melanie is so absorbed in thinking about the creature's words, she cannot hear you calling her.
Ridis?
Ridis has given up on thinking and whistles an offbeat melody to herself. You have made a poor choice.
Oh my god.
While everyone is distracted, the monster attacks.
Okay, well... I didn't think she was just a fucking brain off. Oh, what the fuck, bro? Congrats, Sam. Wait. It was either her or the himbo. I don't think the himbo really knows. Oh my god. Okay, well, sure. I'm gonna go do a quick heal on you. What? That's some crazy shit. Add 2 to all allies and enemies' defense. Alright, no, you're definitely using one of these quality salves on you. That shit's nutty. Alright, let's do... Are you weak to lightning or... Well, you're like a dark creature, so maybe you're like dark element now? Okay, the answer is nice no, work. It's not. It's not dark themed. So let's do... Add 2 to all allies and enemy defense. So what about this then? Okay, it's definitely weak to electricity. Got it. Oh my god. Oh, it's gonna be real scary soon. Beat him up with your muscles, go! All allies and enemies take 3 damage. It's okay, you'll be fine. Thunderstorm, it's gonna be really loud. But we got it. Wow, that's a lot. Ooh, lot of experience. Bruno has leveled up. Ridis has leveled up. Okay. On to the 3rd floor. Oh, there's more. Ugh. An enemy appears. Oh boy. Decrease bolt damage dealt to all allies and enemies by 3. Aww, but I like the bolt stuff. Okay, well... what if I do this to... you? Are you weak to this? Ah, okay, so green... the bolt stuff is weak to... green. Got it. Wow, that does pretty damn good. Except they're all coming after Melanie, which is unpog. And my himbo. Okay, get rid of this guy because he's more of a pain in the ass. The wolf's not too much of an issue. Yeah, let's do a quick pass. I'm gonna do a quick heal on Melanie. There we go. Mildly overkill on the wolf. Treasure has been discovered. We're gonna go with right. Ah, we finally have a soothe stone. I will probably need that at some point for a side quest item. I'm imagining anyway. Enemy has appeared. Gain 3 gems. You'll love to see those.
About the enemy.
We'll do one of these. Okay. More of these. Skeleton not dead yet. But it's okay, we can tank those. Good. I wonder what the crit rate is on these. Because I feel like it happens pretty often. Melanie has leveled up. Ooh, dark damage. Ooh, we can be edgy. Skull Knight and Heartbeat have their stories unlocked. Let's go see what that's about. Nary a soul has ever laid eyes on a male harpy, for they confine themselves to the nest and raise the young while the females are off hunting. Poachers leave many a male harpy's corpse in their wake in pursuit of baby harpy down, which commands a high price in illicit markets. Damn. R.I.P. Skull Knights. Even in undeath, these warriors swear fealty to their empire, clinging to their swords and shields, wandering in endless pursuit of their missing monarch. They know now that their ruler has perished. Tormented by inconsolable grief, they have turned to an afterlife of crime. None remain who knew these once proud souls. Huh. Oh, this is just a dead end, okay. Don't drop me to the lower floor, I swear to God.
Something glimmers on the floor. Melanie suggests it might be money.
Oh, God.
You are instantly upon the shining object, picking it up.
Oh, God.
Melanie asks why you have such a fixation with money. We were poor, so you begin. Then remember being serious isn't in your character. Leaving your past a mystery, you quickly throw aside the shiny piece of glass and move on.
Oh, it wasn't coin? Rip. We're slowly gonna figure out our characters' backstories. Multiply XP earned from the victory. Let's go. Oh, my ears. Holy shit. Oh my God. Okay. Oh my God. I wasn't expecting my ears to hear all that. This far in and now we finally get backstory? I mean, let's be real. If this is like D&D, how did you guys really get to know everybody's backstory within the first, like, 6 hours of a campaign, Mackie? Yes. Wow, she's talking like she's an expert now. Well, I mean, I don't know. It's not like me and Sancho have shared anything in our campaigns. I don't know. It also seems to make sense because it's just like, you know, you kind of just like you start off and it's like the first thing you do when you talk to somebody isn't, hey, tell me about your entire history and backstory. It's just not something people do. I think about it. It don't require an expert for that. Just think about how often you fucking trauma dump on your fucking friends, bro. You don't do it within the first, like... meeting. I mean, unless you're not healthy in the head, but that's besides it. That's a different thing. Yeah, we're ignoring certain exceptions. Yeah, only lore drop on your friends after 5 years. I mean, that's kind of what I did with you guys. I ain't telling you everything. I mean, I could, but I'm not gonna do it right off the bat, you know. Also, trauma dumping low-key kind of cringe if no one's ready for it, you know. 3 years, 6 months. Oh my God, it's been a while. Soon, TM. I think you were there when I did my little bit of trauma dumping. I don't have any more traumas to dump. Also, I think like
collapses beneath your feet. You fall together with the rubble.
You bitch.
Third time's the charm.
Third time? Oh, you mean third time climbing up? Yeah, okay. At least I can do whatchamacallit, the teleportation thing, so... Numbstay ring. Is that one for speed? Yeah, okay. I'm giving him the numpstay ring because no offense, you're a little bit too slow. You're a little bit too slow without that, so I would like you to be slightly speedier. Okay, let me go here.
Let's do this.
Oh god. Billion fucking enemies, cringe. Alright, more spinning rays. My ears. Do they overlay the sound effects for like each card that it hits? Because if so, that's not very good. Not very good design. Why am I being yeeted at? I don't deserve this. Okay, well, everyone's still at full health, which is good. Well, while I'm stuck here doing the fucking regular grinding or whatever, I'm trying to remember what my dream was about, because it was like, was I in like a Hunger Games kind of situation? I don't know. Shit was wild though. There are like certain people that are like important, like members of like tribes or something, or like factions, and then like I think we were like friends before that, but like when we went into this like game or something, it was like all of a sudden we're just like, nah, we're gonna lock the fuck in, we're gonna try to kill each other or something like that. I don't know, it's really weird. And then I don't know what I was doing. I think I was like a spy. I was like running around the arena trying not to get caught by everybody, but also like spy on other people. One person became like a fucking earth dragon thing. Or like they had the capabilities of becoming an earth dragon thing. What the fuck is that? What? A fear rock? Oh yeah, not gonna lie, that's kind of scary. Not gonna lie, that's kind of scary. Of course, you love that dystopian shit. Well, I don't know. I don't know if it was like exactly what I say it is, but it was weird. It was weird for sure. Do you want light? Are you allergic to light? You do not give a fuck about light. Okay. There are tribes, 9 of them.
Nice
I don't think there are 9 tribes. Oh, Fear Rock is angry. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't have my water stuff anymore, so. You know what? Maybe I should bring the water back. Maybe I should bring that back. Oh, slow and steady to chip away at a rock, I guess. What if I just do muscle herbs? But yeah, so there's like weird like tribes or like factions and things, and then like I think somebody else, like 2 of them were already like in a fight, and they were like doing that weird like, you know, they could like hang off skyscrapers and like the anime shit, you know, like running on the walls and like kind of like ninjas or whatever. It was really weird. And then I remember getting like lost because I was like I was definitely trying to not get caught. And there was something, what was it? Like I got lost in like a certain location. But you know, I was hoping that if I was gonna get lost, the person trying to find me was gonna get lost. I think there was also like an overarching quest. Like there are places that I visited or revisited because it allowed me to do whatchamacallit, like make progress in some sort of story for like a girl or something. I don't know what the fuck was going on, but like, sometimes I just feel like my dreams are just like Like I just go to like a strange video game, and not gonna lie, it's kind of neat. Not gonna lie, it's kind of cool sometimes. But then I'm just like, I don't know what's going on, so. Anyway, sometimes all you want to do is just eat because you're like, damn, what is this dream? You know what I mean? And I'm wondering if my dreams, like, because I feel like my dreams are always kind of weird, right? But I feel like they've definitely been weirder since the Wellbutrin. Like, I'm not complaining, but it's just, they feel more weird. Like weird, slightly weirder than normal, and they're already weird, you know? Anyway, hold on, give me the skills. You're not getting this thunderstorm, you're getting freeze back again. She's a gamer and even in her dreams? Well, I don't know if I'm like a gamer, but I'm definitely, I feel like I'm an adrenaline junkie in my dreams or something. I definitely think that's a thing. Okay, I feel like I'm gonna fall if I go down here. Since the Wellbutrin or the Smoke War 2 Sinclair reveal, it's definitely the Wellbutrin. But Sinclair hasn't done shit. Sinclair has nothing to do with this.
That was lucky.
X2 damage, damn. Do a, oh, I don't want to do a lightning strike. I want to do a heal. Sinclair has everything to do with this and your fucking dreams. Alright, full rush. Holy moly! Slam dunk!
You did great.
Okay. There's a chest over here. Treasure chest found. Use this key to open closed doors. It's simple, really. Why would you say it like that? Alright, I'm gonna go around. I feel like if I keep going down, it's a trap. The himbo is good. The himbo is silly.
About the enemy.
Super silly. They're weak to electricity. That's right. What if you keep going down? You want me to fall for real? Ocean wants me to suffer? Cannot believe. Holy moly. Guarantee it's death.
Nice work.
Alright, let's do a bull rush. Nah, I'm simply Ocean. I always go down. No, we go right. And then down. And then left. Watch, unless they're gonna be like, oh, well, technically the going around way is the bad way. That'd be so funny. And for some reason, it wouldn't surprise me if they did that, actually. Are they gonna do it? Are they gonna make me fall? There's a chest here, though. Oh, it's a dead end. Okay. Revive target. Yep. Okay, fine. I'll go down. Since I'm forced to. Since I'm forced to anyway. Oh, the fear rock is back again. Oh, I get. Ooh, give me money.
Don't
I want the
hold
money. Okay, first freeze the fear rock. I don't like this motherfucker. And it's weak. Good to know. Let's beat up the harpy. It's all good. My main character can take it. Oh, not dead? Cringe. Okay, well, dead now. Alright, main character. You got this. You bitch. That was a shit, dude.
Oh?
You're so dumb. Melanie has to carry everybody on this fucking team. Melanie has to do all the fucking damage here. What is this? One has to do it for real. Oh, but we got a lot of money out of that. I can't complain too much. Lord knows I need more money. So I can get that 20,000 gold legendary weapon at the starting town. Oh, there's a dude here.
Have you savages no mercy? The dragon's heart and body have already been reduced to naught, it says.
Heart and body.
It sounds like he is saying something profound, but you do not understand it in the slightest.
Whom will you ask to interpret? Alright, Bruno, it didn't work last time. Or the other ones didn't work last time, so you
Bruno
better.
silently compares his muscles against the monsters, then grins proudly to himself, the obvious victor.
Everyone here's stupid.
Melanie considers the words, but cannot seem to concentrate, with the oppressive heat radiating from Bruno's sweltering pose.
Melanie, stop focusing on his muscles.
You feel your eye twitch, realizing that your comrades may be the death of you. While everyone is distracted, the monster attacks.
Can you pass these? It doesn't seem like you can pass these. Happenstance cards. Same girl, I also would also focus. Focus, Ocean! Alright, let's do a freeze. Nice. Oh, resist. Characters resistant to certain ailments will not be afflicted by those ailments regardless of what you roll. Understandable. Carry on. That's quite a bit over there. Okay, well, if it's resistant to water, that means it's weak to lightning. Which the only one that can do that is me. Wow, I love getting a 1. It's okay, the crit kind of makes up for it.
Nice
kind
work.
of. Alright, give ourselves some nice defense. Damn. Okay, we all take 3 damage. I think I can do one of these. Okay. We're gonna do a quick heal. Make sure you guys are gonna be alive and well. Crit heal, nice. Alright. Bull rush. Nice. Oh god. Holy moly. I just got flung in the air. Okay, let's do just a regular magic strike. Okay, that didn't really do as much as I thought it was gonna. Ugh. Oh, a miss? Oh my god. Bless you, thank you. Why am I being eaten? What the fuck? I said thank you. Okay, you know what? Everybody just go whale. Whale, and this guy is almost dead. I believe. Billion experience and gold. I have leveled up. Melanie has leveled up. Bruno has leveled up. Mar has leveled up. Oh my god, Clobber. That's 3 whole damage though. Or 3 whole gems. Ridis has leveled up. Yipper.
Though the battle is over, you cannot stop thinking about what those monsters were saying. Come on, we have to defeat that dragon, Melanie says assuredly. Why are you so obsessed with defeating the dragon? You ask her. She explains that her mother was killed by the dragon. She did not say any more, but her hatred for the beast was clear in her eyes.
Well, that makes a lot of sense over there in terms of why she's... Because I was like, someone had... Like, it had to have killed, like... It had to have, Oh, I forgot. Everyone leveled up. I don't need to give them shit. 5th floor. Girl really said singing killed my grandma, okay? Oh. How dare they give me an enemy right as soon as we enter a new floor. Oh my god, it's a turtle with wings! Oh, you're so cute! What is a turtle with wings? Because, like, I can kind of recognize, like, the other ones, right? But, like, a turtle with wings? I've never seen that one before. Flying Koopa Troopa? Ah. I'm gonna see what it's called. Actually, you know, I think I can just do that if I just like... Hold on, let me... Card details. No. Card details. Iron Tortoise. Okay, that's not a fantasy creature I'm familiar with. Iron Tortoise. Okay. I think they just wanted to put in a silly turtle with wings. I mean, I can't blame them, I guess. It's kind of cool. Someone's gonna be like, oh my god, Saf, how do you not know the mythological the implication of this animal?
You hear the roar again. It seems to be coming from the upper levels.
You!
Mar mules, as if in response to the creature's growl. Enamored by the adorable noise, you pet Mar on the head. You're obsessed, Melanie remarks snidely, but looks at you two as if wanting to pet Mar too. It sounds like the roaring beast is close.
Keep climbing the tower in search of the dragon. Alright, let's do this one over here. Get 1 billion damage up in here. Yupper. And then a lightning strike for you. Okay. Holy shit, that is 1 billion damage. Y'all don't have to be so rude, damn. Let me do a quick pass over here so then I can do a heal over here. We're doing a crit heal even. And my poor himbo is getting destroyed out there. That sucks. It's okay. You'll get healed next. You'll get healed next time. Lizard Warrior's enemy story. Collection. Lizard Warrior. Is it Lizard Squire? Alright, Lizard Warrior. Lizard Warriors are battle-hardened creatures who thrill at the thought of fighting a powerful foe, nigh unshakable when armed. The Lizard Warriors shuffle home, their legs and hearts heavy in anticipation of the unwinnable domestic battles beyond the front door. Huh. What about the Lizard Captain? Iron Tortoise. Alright, well, I guess we'll see. As we keep unlocking more of these. Enemy appears. Got more fear rocks happening. Decrease water damage dealt to all allies and enemies. Ugh.
Let's do this.
I'm still doing it anyway because I want to freeze this thing. You can't stop me. Yeah, that doesn't really do much damage. I think I wanted to heal Bruno. So I will heal Bruno. Attack +3 water damage, but we're resisting. And then let's do this one. Let's do a magic strike on the wolf. Get this thing out of here. I think I'll do another heal onto Bruno. We're gonna let this thing unfreeze on its own and then we'll refreeze it again. My poor main character is on healing duty. Okay, freeze. Oh, I just realized that. Oh, does that thing persist? That's real cringe that it persists.
That was lucky.
I won't do that quite yet. Get rid of the skeleton first. Alright, let's see if when we break the freeze now, will it do 1 billion damage? Please tell me it didn't do 1 billion damage. Okay, well, regular damage it is then. Give you a heal over here. Crit heal, even though we definitely didn't need a crit heal that time. Now we just do slow damage. Slowly but surely. Oh, it's almost dead. Almost dead. Let's go. Yipper. Neat. Oh. It's cracked my ankle. You know, I used to get... Some people were always, like, scared, like, in, like, elementary... Or not, like, in schools and stuff. Where, like, they would hear my ankles crack and they'll be like, whoa. Why does it sound like that? And I'm like, what? It's just my ankles cracking. Because, like, I hear people, like, crack their, like, you know, knuckles and, like, neck and all sorts of things. And I'm like, why are people freaking out about my ankles? We're on the roof. Oh, but there's a heavy door over there. I can't see nothing wrong with that. I crack my neck all the time. Yeah, so that's why I'm just like, why are people freaking out over me cracking my ankle? It makes no sense because, like, I see people cracking, like, all sorts of things elsewhere. So I'm just like, why my ankles? Ain't that weird? But your vein fetish? It's not a fetish! I'm not out here slobbering over people with fucking, like, bulging veins all the time. What the hell? Don't make it sound weird. They're bullying my himbo. They're bullying him. Don't stare at me. Fascination then, geez, whatever you want to call it. There is a difference because a fetish would, like, I don't know. A fetish is like, it like turns you on, right? I'm not turned on by veins. I just think they're fascinating. You not see something that's like fascinating, you just want to poke it like a button? I don't know. I don't know. Alright, let's go to this heavy door.
The door before you is shut quite tightly. It appears to have a keyhole. The magical key may be of use here.
Use the magical key. What if I just say no?
You insert the magical key into the hole and turn. You hear the lock come undone with a loud clank.
In that case, I am fascinated by women and their boobies. You want to poke? No, there's a difference, Maggie. And see, here's the thing. I ask for consent, so...
The dragon may be just ahead.
Turning to your companions, you deliver a rousing order. Whine about your infirmity? Well, let's do a rousing order. I don't want to sound like a piss baby.
For riches. On your demotivating words, everyone proceeds through the doorway.
You don't think we ask for consent too? We're gentlemen. Well, hold on. You guys gotta shut up. The music's getting intense. God damn it, there's enemies in the way. Speaking of asking for consent, did you guys see the response to the fucking vein? Or not the vein. Look what you guys made me do. To the VTuber ovulation tracker thing. I mean, okay, I guess I'm not that surprised about certain responses to it because some people in the VTuber community are like fucking freaks, basically. That shit was crazy, though.
Oh?
Oh? Okay, well, I know for a fact that the freeze isn't gonna do anything. Holy shit, they do so much damage. Okay, what if I do this? Like, not to refreeze, but just to do a fuck ton of damage. Does that work? Yeah, that works. Okay, cool. Excuse me, my fine lady. May you humor me with the opportunity to poke thy bonkers, doinky boinkies. What the fuck, hot chick?
Oh?
Yeah, you're definitely gonna woo the ladies with that one. You should try that out at a bar sometime. Let's see how that goes. I think it's weird, but it also fully expected. People put too much info on the internet and get surprised when that info isn't forgotten. Yeah, but here's the thing, right? Why should people have to be afraid to talk about something that's a biological, natural process just because some fucking, why should we have to be silenced about that when some fucking weirdo is using that information to essentially figure out when is a good time to fuck a streamer? Like, there's a difference, right? Because, like,
Congrats.
It's one thing if you ask the streamer, the VTuber beforehand, and be like, hey, is it okay if I just put you on a list? And, like, because some VTubers are totally fine with it, right? Some VTubers are totally fine with it. But a lot of people aren't, because you're, like, sexualizing something that's just completely natural and something that we... I don't like people making periods, like, weird, right? I want to talk about my period because it genuinely affects me. As a human being, it fucks with my emotions, it fucks with all sorts of things. It's not something that I should have to worry that some weirdo is gonna be out there trying to track when's the good time to potentially, you know, if they want to potentially essentially try to get you pregnant. Because, like, let's be real, why else would it be called a fertility? An ovulation tracker, a fertility thing, like, why would that matter? It'd be one thing if it was a period tracker, but it's not. And also, women don't consent to that. Whereas, like, and people brought up the whole lad situation a lot. They're like, oh, well, what about lads? They ask for your period stuff too. Well, yeah, because there's a difference. First of all, you consent to whether you share that information with them. And second of all, in lads, the love interest there is there to comfort you on your period. They aren't looking for when you're most fertile so they can go fuck you. That's just not, that's not how it goes. There's levels of, like, weirdness, right? Because in my opinion, if people say, oh, well, you should be careful what you put on the internet, then that sort of just kind of gives me the same vibes of, like, oh, well, you know, what, like, you know, basically, like, victim blaming the woman for, oh, well, you should have known better, so you just gotta deal with it. No. That's basically, like, the similar thing of, like, oh, well, you shouldn't have dressed that way, otherwise you wouldn't have gotten raped, you know what I mean? Like, that shit's fucking crazy. It's just it's sexual harassment. That's basically what it is. That's basically what it is. I would have no problem with it existing if people asked beforehand, like, hey, we just want to do this for, like, shits and giggles, and it's, like, memeing and everything. Would you be okay with us just, like, you know, tracking your period based on, like, your tweets and shit to a VTuber? And if the VTuber says yes, yeah, sure, whatever, it sounds funny, cool. But then there's lots of VTubers they didn't ask there. And also, not to mention, some of the information is just wrong. Not to mention, some of it's just wrong. Anyway, I probably plan on making a video about this because I think it's really fucking crazy, but you know. Because I'm just like, dude. Just because we're women doesn't mean you could just do whatever the, like, you know, it's just, it's like, there's this over-sexualization of, like, women streamers in a weird parasocial way that's just, like, really disgusting. That's really about it. If you disagree with me, that's on you. Don't tell me about it, though. Because my opinion of you will go down the shitter if you tell me shit, okay? I'm being so for real. Aw, let's get rid of that skeleton here. Same vibes as be careful what you wear. I agree with K-Rona. Not about the content itself is the issue, but I do worry about too much info as general is openly exposed. I had a friend get doxxed because they posted about their favorite sushi spot changing management and that they were going on vacation. Some people use that info to know when to rob them. Basically, just be careful. Yeah. But, like, you know, I know you ultimately you can't control like the insane weirdos about stuff like that, right? But I do think there's a problem with making a public site where anyone can just like waltz into and just look at the information, because you don't know who's using that like for like potentially malicious purposes. Because having a database like that is like, it's essentially just stalking, but you're innate, like, it's kind of just like the whole fucking doc site. It's just that, but for women VTubers and periods. They shouldn't be afraid of sharing, but it's also fully expected. There's so many people on the internet that you shouldn't expect anything said to stay hidden unless it's like in DM. Cybersecurity is still a necessity. Yeah, but like, me talking about my period shouldn't be a cybersecurity fucking risk, you know? Oh, we found the dragon. I will say, like, it's not, what is it? It's not technically illegal, but it makes you a fucking freak if you defend it. That's just my opinion. And there's some people out there that are like my replies being like, oh, well, I mean, you know, you should just be careful about what you post. And I'm just like, okay, well, I still want to post about my periods without people being fucking freaks about it. I don't know.
Right.
I think there's definitely a lot of problems with that site existing in its current manner. Okay, let's do a chop over here. Damn. Too tanky. Neat, damn. Aww. I still don't know what this turtle is weak to. Doesn't seem to be all. No, okay, never mind. I found out. It's weak to lightning. Yipper. Alright, let's get up over here. Alright, dragon, what's up?
You have finally arrived. Before you stands the dragon you have been searching for.
I see it has a little hand up here.
More assassins, the dragon sighs weakly. Whether or not the beast is weak, you care not. You muster up your courage and shout, "Prepare yourself, you big lizard." But the dragon's roar sends your bravery flying with the wind. Your legs tremble in fear. But no matter how scared you are, the dragon will not wait.
Are we fight? Oh my goodness. 130 isn't too bad. We got this. Surely. Surely. I can freeze a dragon, right? Oh, motherfucker. Inflict paralysis? Oh my goodness. 130 health, but what's the damage? Yeah, don't worry about that. Speaking of which, though. For most of us, you talking about your period is okay. Thank you for keeping us motivated, updated about your life. Yeah, I trust you guys. Hey, you're not gonna be fucking weirdos about it. Then we move on. But if people extract extra sub-meanings from the info you give us, that's concerning. If it leads to people getting targeted via DM, specifically during the calculated ovulation period, then the site probably should be taken down for sure. And it will inevitably happen. I guarantee it. It will inevitably be a thing. Because people are gonna, like, you know, start, you know, logging things down, and then you're gonna have weird parasocial people essentially misusing that information for the worst. And like it's like yeah, I get the whole like, oh, you should be careful what you share on the internet sort of thing, but like it shouldn't be to the point where women have to feel targeted and over sexualized just for existing. That's the issue. That's the issue. Is that it always seems to target women in some way, and like I'm gonna be real, sometimes I get it in terms of like why a lot of people don't really like. I get it. So because sometimes you just get people doing some crazy shit. It's just kind of like, yeah, you know what? I kind of get it as to why a lot of people don't like a certain. Now that doesn't mean I hate all men, right? But I get why a lot of women are like, yeah, because it tends to be that whenever something bad happens, like in this case with the period and the ovulation and fertility tracker, let's be real, it's by men, tracked by men. Like I'm gonna be so real with you. So it's like sometimes you just gotta be like, men. You shouldn't have to fear about the weather, the streets in your location, but you have to because I know some person in the future could use that info against me. Yeah, but here's also a difference, Mackie. You're not necessarily a public figure, right? You don't have to put on nearly as much. You can still, right? It's good if you do. But on the other hand, though, there's another thing too. That your whole like location and everything, that's universal to everybody, right? It's not specifically about a biological function that you don't, that like 50% of the world experiences, you know? Like if for some reason like boners was like a thing that was like a regular like like I don't know, a regular biological function that happens at a certain like designated period of time and someone started tracking, you guys would think that's weird. You would think it's weird. You would think it's really invasive. Well, like, I don't know. I was thinking of, like, what you could compare it to that would be, like, make anyone uncomfortable. Because, like, I guess, like, if you, like... Because I think, like, what is it? People... Mackie's already in danger. I know him as a Florida man. That's enough info for me. For real, for real. You live around where Charlie lives. Le Gasp. All it boils down to is gross people turning women to sex objects as usual. Yeah, unfortunately. I don't know if this dragon's weak to any element. I haven't been paying attention. Clearly. I figure it's not electricity, though. Yeah, but I'm a comp sci student, and I know that if my status ever changes, if I ever cross the wrong person or whatever, that info is literally forever. Yeah, but I'm not here crossing anybody by just talking about my fucking period. Like, there shouldn't have to be this weird concern. And like, I get it, you know, I know there's freaks that are out there that like, if I say too much, they're gonna find like my info and dox me and everything. I'm aware of that, right? But I shouldn't have to feel like some weirdo out there is gonna take my period information to essentially figure out when's a good time to goon. And then eventually, in some ways, I don't doubt that someone out there is gonna maliciously use this one day to be all like, oh, well, you're fertile during this day, so if I just visit this streamer during this day, I can go ahead and SA her and then get her pregnant, you know, like, because I guarantee you, someone weirdo out there is gonna do that, and people are gonna be like, oh, Sab, I think you're being over exaggerating. No, I'm fucking not. VTubers have some of the most crazy parasocial people out there. Like, yeah, they would need more information, right? Like docs information to do that, but there's already some places out there that do that on their forums. You know, some crazy shit. Imagine getting recorded for simple reason as having biological reason, or even imagine getting recorded for every time you cried on stream or you express anger on any platform. Yeah, like it's one thing if like you can, it happens, right? But it's a whole nother meaning if someone starts recording and tracking it like a stalker. it's just stalking because it's invasive. It like, yeah, it's public, but someone compiling all that is just weird. Like, you have to admit, that's just weird. Yeah, like, you sure you could be like, yeah, okay, well, have you ever considered maybe just not sharing it in the first place?
We shall
but, like,
strike you down.
It's
you
weird
exclaim,
no matter what you do.
Slashing out while cheering on your comrades. But at that moment...
Even though this... that's why I also don't say what my ethnicity is to even you. Yeah, I actually wouldn't have guessed that, hot chick. On a joking side of this, what if you gave this info to Kiwi Farm? Would they say TY for this pivotal info, or they say what the fuck? You mean the ovulation tracker? They might already know about it. Because a lot of VTubers talked about it, so there's no way they don't know about it. I'm pretty sure they would just be like, oh, neat, and like use it in Kiwi Farms doesn't give a fuck, dude. They're gonna use it just the same way as 4chan does. It's wrong and weird, but I still stand this part of the internet that any info is dangerous. Oh, bro's bitch just being like, just don't talk on the internet. Like, I get we're all in agreement on like it's weird, right? But like, I still think people who are trying to dismiss it, being like, well, it's on the internet, so maybe you should just like, you know, just be careful about what you post on there. It's like telling, it's just not good words. It's just when somebody's upset, you say that to them. I wouldn't be surprised if people just kind of just give you the fucking side eye and be like, really? It's just sometimes you just don't need to say it. Sometimes you just don't. And it's not that we don't know, right? We're obviously aware, but it's like how it says and how it comes across sounds a bit, how to put it? Callous? Yeah, something like that. Anyway, we shall strike you down, you exclaim, slashing out while cheering on your comrades. But at that moment, oh my goodness, it's Vince.
Vince appears. Its wounds healed, the dragon looks more lively than before. You, too, would be troubled without this dragon, he says, standing in your way. Stop spouting nonsense, the normally collected Melanie shouts. It seems Melanie has lost her composure before her mother's killer. She unleashes a fireball imbued with her hatred. But it is repelled by the dragon's tough scales. And the dragon returns the favor by spewing fire from its mouth.
Oh, we're getting cooked.
You seem to stand no chance against the revitalized dragon. Melanie looks distressed. Vince climbs atop the beast's back. The flapping of the dragon's wings sends forth one wind blast after the next.
Bro's becoming a dragon rider?
Stay out of this, Vince commands, then flies off toward the western sea.
Wild. 2,500 EXP and 2,000 gold though. Yipper. You know what I think is really funny about this game though? We're like ahead of the whatever, what you call it? The Ivory Order. Deep tissue massage. Yo. We get a nice massage. I like seeing stats go up. It makes me happy.
You worry for Melanie, who has been burnt badly by the dragon's fire. I can't get up, she whispers weakly. Drink this, Bruno instructs, offering her a small bottle. It will help you regain your strength.
It has muscles on it.
Bruno claims he drinks it every day. It is a recipe from his father, that of a custom supplement.
Is it gonna make Melanie swole? Give the custom supplement to Melanie? If anything, I should take it? No, shut up. Make her take it and quick.
Make her drink it already. You cry, your panicked expression urging Bruno to give Melanie the supplement. Melanie has a bad feeling about it, but downs it all in a single gulp.
You guys think she's gonna turn swole?
And suddenly regains her strength.
No swole?
At ease with her recovery, you descend the tower.
Unfortunate. It would have been funny if they suddenly gave her
The
muscles.
ocean spreads out before you to the west, whither the dragon went. Return to Shoreland in search of a boat to pursue the dragon.
Head northeast of the tower to Shoreland in search of a ship. Okay. I need to figure out where the treasure chests are in this area, though. Unless they aren't in this area? But I feel like they would be in this area. Why ship just swim? You want me to explode? A drawing of the sun setting behind a smiling young girl and a small lighthouse. Setting would be to the west. So okay. Harbor Peninsula, where see the sea. I do not understand. Okay, but if I'm assuming treasure must be somewhere east. Sun sets west. Yes, I'm thinking. W for sun, okay? Anyway, let me go back. Oh, I forgot to click this. Also, as streamers, something emotionally affecting us period or events of private life is essential to be either need or vaguely prompted to say. Yeah, like, because I can't just be like, I mean, I can just be like, hey guys, I'm just gonna cancel tickets, I don't feel good, right? But then, like, you know, people are gonna be like, you know, it's nice and reassuring when you guys can know a little bit more than just, hey, is everything okay? You know, especially in these days where, like, people will be like, no, I don't feel so good, and then, like, you know, the next day you just might never see them at all ever, you know? But even then, simple vague as stomachache recorded as period track is shit, yeah. I do kind of hope, what is it? That like they keep putting on like just tummy aches or like people being emotional as like on there, because like, well, first of all, there are problems with just using that in general, right? Because it kind of boils down to like essentially people not understanding how periods be. And it kind of like, what is it? Someone made a post about it that I really liked, but it was basically kind of just like, you know, just kind of saying like, oh, well, women are only like emotional, hormonal, and they get cramps all the time. And it's like, well, yeah, I mean, I guess that happens, but if I had to be more specific about my period this week, the most that I got was I was emotional as fuck leading up into it. A little bit emotional during it, but no cramps. I don't have cramps this time around, which is interesting. And then I get tummy aches all the fucking time for no reason. So like, you know, it's very shallow the way that they do the collection. But in some ways, I kind of hope they keep it up, the shallow part anyway, because it means their information is always wrong. So, but like, you know, where's the squire? These humanoid lizards rarely hesitate to attack, for they see each and every passing adventure as an opportunity to prove themselves in battle. During mating season, their belligerence fades and the males turn their gaze upon the females. Flowers clutched tightly in hand. They are decidedly stunted lovers. Okay. What do you want, sandals? As Stream explaining about periods just shows that majority of chat is uneducated about periods, or some were just rage baiting with awful advices. I think some must have been rage baiting, but I wouldn't know. I mean, it doesn't surprise me. I feel like a lot of people really bad with that stuff. What do you want? Yeah, let's go to Shoreland. But Cardboard also put something there, which is
When you return, Oreo approaches. It seems like something has happened to the town.
Let's see. But staff, the VTuber community has always been built on idol culture and being parasocial/S. I hate that for real. Not a great example, but I would find it weird if someone told me they, our mutual guy acquaintance, took a shit the other day. And of course, even weirder, I put these people's bowel movements in a tracker and made it public and shared it. Yeah. It's like, I was thinking, like, you know, what would be something that would be weird for, like, everybody to experience? And I'm just like, you know, I think people tend to have a poop ritual, right? Right? I think... I think if you're healthy, you have a poop ritual. As in, like, you know, you poop every day at, like, XYZ. Or, like, you wake up and then you poop first thing in the morning. Or before you go to bed, you poop, right? Something like that, right? Everyone has something, like, different. And it can change, right? But, like, it'd be weird if, like, someone just, like, because you just mentioned it casually, and then someone just out there, just some random fucking person you don't even know, decides, like, you know, oh, they see you talking about this all the time, so they're gonna start tracking it. Like, every time Mackie decides to share, like, poop stuff with us, like Mackie just joking, be like, I'm gonna take a shit. It would be fucking weird if any one of us in the server decided to just be like, okay, I'm gonna track Mackie took a shit at this date, at this time, here's the proof in the Discord message link, voila. I would be so that'd be silly if someone had a poop schedule for me. But see, here's the thing. Not every VTuber is upset by it. Not every VTuber would feel weird about it. Some people just think it's really funny, right? They'll be like, oh, cool, someone's dedicated enough to, like, track my poop, right? But, like, there's also a lot of others who are just kind of like, because, like, it would be weird if it was, like, a poop tracker, but then also saying, like, what is, how do you sexualize poop without having a scat fetish? Oh, I don't know. What is, how time before the butthole and butthole expands. Like, so, like, because that way it kind of makes you feel a little bit weird, right? Because it's not just tracking, like, oh, when you take a dump and how often you take a dump. Now it's tracking, like, when's it most likely that your butthole's gonna be prepared to take a dump. So then somebody can use that information for whatever weird sick purposes that they have. You know, like, it's not just, if it was just period tracking, that'd be kind of one thing, right? It's kind of weird, but, like, whatever. But it's a whole nother when it's about the whole ovulation and then the fertile period part. That's the part that's weird. That's the part that's actually just the weird part. Like, it's already weird with the period tracking, but it's the sexualization of that that's, like, the actual weird part. Right? Because, like, again, I'm gonna be real. It's one thing if it was just periods, right? Because, like, that's just like, oh, well, this is when the streamer's gonna be moody, probably. Which still kind of low-key kind of misogynist. But, you know, because to me, in my opinion, I'm more moody before my period. But, you know. But anyway, but it's a whole nother when people are like, when is a good time to breed with a female VTuber? Like, that's just weird. That's just weird. So, like, you know, looks at bowel movement data. How is it normal for you to not shit every other entire week? There are some people out there that, like, don't poop every day. I don't know how they do that. I'm like, are you okay? There's no way to avoid that correlation. With how often you like to fight on Twitter, I just thought you're moody 24/7, 365. I don't fight on Twitter that often. I do like picking fights though. But that's unrelated to me being moody. If I usually when I'm moody, when I'm like moody, I tend to get like sad and like very angry. It's either I'm very sad, probably super depressed, or I'm super duper pissed off. But when I get really, really mad, I start crying anyway. So ultimately, it leads to tears. So, but I don't think I've ever argued so much to the point where I cried on Twitter. I don't usually get to that point because if it gets that bad, I'm just like, you can fucking log off Twitter. But you know, when is it the best time to breed? As if these creeps even have a shot? Yeah, but you know, the parasocial weirdos are always kind of had that, like, you know, that weird like joke, tee hee ha ha. But then like a lot of people are not ironic about it. I've seen how they comment under the doc site comments. Some of them are freaks, bro.
He says a raging wind blew through and destroyed the town. You surmise the flapping of the dragon's wings is to blame. You explain that you need a boat to go after the dragon, and Oreo's look turns grim. Sensing there may be a problem, you quickly make your way to the wharf.
Is everything all destroyed? Probably all destroyed. Oh, we got wrecked ships and everything. Yippee! What about you?
A violent wind strong enough to send a ship flying. The night trembles in fear of the dragon's power.
Okay, let me go. Does the other NPC say anything different?
The woman sighs in disbelief, wondering how someone could be so heartless as to steal the medicine of another. Despite the damage from the violent winds, he seems hopeful that the fish will return, now that the thunderous growls have stopped.
Okay. Booty lady.
The woman says the violent winds stirred up the sea, causing her precious ship to run aground. But if you can return her vessel to the water, she will gladly give you a ride.
I mean, all we just have to do is push the boat?
Your brows furrow, knowing that there is no way you could move a ship.
I mean, Bruno's right there.
Beside you, Bruno stretches, warming up his body.
Attempt to push the grounded vessel at the shoreland harbor into the sea once more.
After striking a fantastic pose to show off his muscles, he charges straight at the boat.
Are none of us gonna help him?
No matter how hard he pushes, though, the boat does not budge.
No one's helping?
It's pointless, you sigh, turning around when a muscle-bound Melanie stands before you.
Muscle? Oh my god, hold on! Wait! Oh my god!
Now it's working, Bruno exclaims, unsurprised at the sight of Melanie.
Oh my god, this wall!
It appears the custom supplement she drank in the tower bulked her up. Let us combine our power, Bruno entreats Melanie. Her whole body racked with chills, Melanie screams out to the sky. You need Melanie's help to catch the dragon. You call out to her.
What do you say to her? As a burly girl.
Hoping to distract her from her shame, you shout out complete nonsense. But in the next instant, you receive a violent punch to the face and are sent flying. You hear your bones creak in a way you've never heard before.
Oh my god!
But afterward, the two muscle-bound forms work together and return the boat to sea. I will never be a beautiful bride like this, Melanie mutters sadly.
It's okay. Her name is Swole Melanie.
You're wrong, Bruno exclaims. Those muscles are the most beautiful thing a bride could ever have. At any rate, you leave the port town and follow the dragon.
Board your new vessel set off from the shoreland wharf in pursuit of the dragon. Oh my god. Oh, Melanie's flip side story. Oh, I'm fucking losing my shit. This dark and twisty mage harbors a deep-seated grudge against the dragon, but knows her own limits. She desires power enough to slay the dragon with a single blow. At last, the dark mage has power. Superhuman power. And still the only time a smile plays across her lips is when she's punching the daylights out of our self-proclaimed hero. She went from this to this. Oh, holy moly. Oh my god. Bruno, the day begins early for this aspiring adventurer. Each and every day he rises with the sun and gulps down a helping of custom supplement made by his father. Should the custom supplement's effects wear off, he supposedly sheds his muscle all at once in a pitiful transformation. Or so he says. No one's ever seen it. So he goes into like a super twink. Oh my god, reverse of JoJo character parts. I fucking love this. I wasn't expecting this. Went from ain't ever filling up the sleeves to making the outfit skin tight real. Her attack stat, wait, her attack stat increased? Oh my god. Oh my god. Does she have new abilities? Does she still cast like magic spells? Yeah, she still does. Oh my god.
In exchange for returning her boat to the sea, she says she will give you a ride.
She's stronger than Bruno.
Her gaze settles on Melanie. You, my lady, are no ordinary woman, she remarks in awe.
Oh my god. The highest of the group fucking legend for real. Oh my god. This is why we give wizards potion of hill giant strength. How about finally boarding the boat and going after the dragon? Yeah, let's set sail.
Just as you are about to leave, Oreo comes to see you off. It looks like he has something to say. According to him, the dragon flew to the west, where there is an island called Mount Medica. Rumor has it they are actively researching medicine on this island. He thinks he can use their knowledge in his work. Understanding his father's wishes, Bruno nods. Say no more. Mount Medica. Something stirs deep inside your chest, but you blame your imagination and board the boat without another thought.
I think that's it for another chapter. Oh, different music? Muscle mage. Isle of Blight. Huh. Seems like bad things are here. The Isle of... Oh, it went from Isle of Bliss to Isle of Blight.
Wasn't that so much fun? Ritis can hardly contain her excitement as she seeks a similar reaction from Melanie. Sure, Melanie croaks, her face a sickly shade of green. The custom supplement has worn off completely.
No, she's not swole anymore. No. I didn't even get to play with swole Melanie. Cowards.
Ritis turns to you and carries on, oblivious. Wasn't that just the greatest?
What the fuck happened to me?
You, however, are a bit worn out, as your mid-voyage teasing of Melanie prompted her to wring you like a rag. Your first order of business should be a sweep of the island to ascertain the dragon's whereabouts. Tread carefully, as danger lies in the
You guys think we
unknown.
got lots of snoo?
A road stretches west from the docks, suggesting the presence of a house or settlement at the other end.
Follow the path leading west away from the island wharf. Okay, I think that's I think we're good at a stopping point for now. Back to the gym? No. Well, I do want her to be swole again. That is so sad it didn't last for very long, but that was funny. Anyway, well, that was silly. I hope you guys had fun. Oh, yeah, that doesn't look like it'll be bad or anything. Oh, definitely not. We're gonna have a good time. I'm just curious. Can I go back? Oh, I can.
You have unfinished business. The mainland can wait.
Cause like I might need to go back to go find more treasure chests, but whatever. Anyway, that's all for today. Oh, I'm gonna go find you guys someone to raid into who is currently on right now that I can send y'all off to. Oh, thank God I can send y'all over to read. I don't have to talk to new people today. Let's go. Thanks for streaming. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. Hope you guys had fun. It was very chill today for the most part. We had some decent discussion. Aww. And then, yeah. I'm not streaming tomorrow, and I don't know what I'm doing Friday and Saturday, but we'll see whatever I choose to do. Weekly read raid for real. I need to send you off to the read daycare once a week at least. But yeah, so... that's it for today. Otherwise, just business as usual. This is who we are raiding in case you guys get left behind. By the way, Reed's gonna eventually have a new hot twink model at some point, so look forward to that. I don't know when that will happen, but sometime DM. Anyway, we do have a raid message. We have one for subs. We have one for non-subs. Yeah. And yeah, we have the Discord. We have the socials. So come hang out, come vibe. All that fun stuff. Otherwise, I'll see you all at the usual. Check Discord for watch along. Oh yeah, we're gonna have a watch along this week, a Sunday. Need a command for read rate specifically? Nah. Read ain't that special. Oh, okay, you want to do the working one? We can do the working one. We can have a working one over there. But yeah, anyway, take care, everybody. Keep it vibing. I will see you all Friday for Sillies. So keep it vibing. I'm gonna try to work on some videos. Because there's a lot of topics I should be yapping about. So I should probably work on those. Anyway, good night, supposed to do is keep it vibing, or good morning, good afternoon, keep it pogging. See you guys later. Bye.